Hello, everybody. Welcome to Regnum Malum, where we have technical difficulties constantly, and Will's computer hates him. Anywho,
piss on the fucking motherboard.
I am with my lovely cast and
I don't
crew,
think it's a good idea, Will.
Brandon,
That's fuck it. I die. This
You
thing's dying.
turtle bitch!
Fucking bitch.
Hold on, that's going in the quote book.
anywho, I am here with my local casting crew, Brandon,
Hello.
Doc,
Your mother.
Ash,
Rah.
Saber,
Apparently we pissing on motherboards now.
and the motherboard pisser himself, Will.
God damn right. This piece of fucking turtle.
Anywho, I am your...
AI ever takes over the world, I'm strangling that bitch.
Me too. I'll join you in that. I am your
Hey.
host today, Kara, and today is going to be an interesting session. It is also a surprise session, as usually we do our recordings on Tuesdays, and today we're doing it on Sunday. Because fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, because one of our members for D&D is sick.
Yeah. As well as our
No, it's his wife's
schedule up
birthday.
and coming is
Oh,
probably
no,
going
they're
to
both
be
sick.
fucked.
Who? What?
Spencer and Bree are both sick.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
they're both
both sick? Oh.
On
How
Bree's
about
birthday,
you?
too,
On
which is
Bree's birthday.
so unfortunate.
That sucks.
Damn,
Yup.
when I said trigger warning happy couple, I didn't mean it, guys. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I didn't want him to actually
away.
have
I
consequences.
didn't-
Happy birthday,
I didn't mean
BT
for them
dubs.
actually-
I hope your downfall is slow and painful.
Whoever's praying on my downfall, please stop. You won.
You winning, you're winning.
Anywho, we are going to start today's session a little bit different.
Everyone's gonna die.
Roll the
Surprise
characters.
bit. No, I'm kidding. I don't need that. You already made new ones.
Yeah, we did.
We're going to start today's session back with a familiar face. As Alencia is currently driving, give or take, you know, probably about noon, in a car packed with way too many people in it. As Saber, we can do that.
The
Thank you.
crunchiest bag known to man.
As someone in the backseat is wrinkling in their fast food bag.
One of the characters,
It's canonically Facies, like ruffling through his bag of Taco Bell, just everyone's like, Jesus Christ. Could you get your food? And Facies just looks up at everybody, looks down and keeps crinkling through his bag. Just
does it more intensely.
Found in a bag.
yeah, we can. We just so happen to have a friendly face in this SUV. Alencia, kind of chilling along in the passenger seat, a little confused and annoyed because she's always the driver. As there are about another 10 people in this car. As the man in the driving seat kind of looks in the back rear window, seeing the cast and crew of his that are just all over the place, even with a couple people in the trunk of the car, getting quite cozy and snuggling up.
The last
You
time I'm
know-
not sitting on your lap.
You know, Khaled, if you wanted a bigger car to fit everybody, I could have just requested or ordered another one. Yeah, well, what can I say? I like it's my baby. I can't get rid of this thing. There's 11 people in the car. I didn't fucking ask, Valencia. Okay, but if one of your cadre members rips a tendon or something like that, that's on you, not on me. Well, they're not gonna, so God fucking damn it. As these guys are heading north from where they're usually a small ride as they inevitably pull up to their location that they're going to. Khalid smiles, looks back. All right, you gaggle of fucks. About to have a good time. And we pull back. You guys.
Ow, I fucking tore a ligament.
I tore my ligma.
Oh god. We pull back in time, about a week, where our casting crew, our gaggle of fucks, just freshly got back from their long night out of trauma and ice cream. Would any of you guys immediately like to do anything?
Where
This
are
is
we?
still inside
guys-
the cell phone that Nick has.
You guys are now back at the Cain facility.
Gotcha. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up that message I sent you, Car, because I don't remember
Yep.
everything.
Was it night
I
or
mean,
morning?
We already know what
Um,
Sean's doing.
A
bro.
dream. Weirdly enough.
It is give or take about 4:30 in the morning. Or like, no, probably closer to 5 a.m. at this point. Where you guys directly.
Okay.
That being said, if you guys don't have anything immediately to do, as it is seemingly just the 5 of you currently at,
Hey.
back in the building and everything, as again, Artyom and Julian, left on a fun little side mission.
Okay.
If you guys don't have anything to do immediately, we can wait on, as you guys do have a couple days to kind of do what you want, talk to whoever you need to talk to, yada blah, yada blah.
Okay. I think for today, I think what Nick would he would attempt to go to sleep because he's, feeling exhausted now. But when he closes his eyes and lays down, all he can see is his mother's, face lying in the pool of blood with the gunshot wound in her head, as he was staring at that for a long time. And he just can't get that out of his head. So after about 15 minutes of that, he's just gonna just sit up and just walk around the facility a bit, just clear his head.
Whereabouts do you walk, Brandon?
I don't know, anywhere really. I'm just, he hasn't really explored the facility all that much. He's just kind of wandering around aimlessly,
Okay.
trying to get a better lay of the land.
Are you wanting Chissoku to bump into Brandon, or Nicholas to bump into Chissoku?
No, but I'm wondering where he's walking around and if it's near Chisoku's room, because Chisoku's currently having a dream right now.
I mean, I think he wouldn't go near your guys' rooms per se. I just think he's more okay, what are the facilities here? What?
Okay.
Where is everything? What is the general lay of the land of this facility? I don't.
Where
think...
are the places I'm not allowed to go into?
Yeah, it's what is this facility that we're in? Because so far he's only really been in that one room, the bar, his room, and outside of it. So.
Okay. Doing a little reconnaissance.
Yeah.
Guard changes, security corners, blind spots and cameras.
All the important stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have any specific locations in your mind that you are aiming to go?
Like a training facility of some kind.
Okay. So, as you are walking through the corridors, some familiar, some unfamiliar, others completely unbeknownst to you, as you were thinking to yourself, maybe, talking to yourself or whatever, inevitably you kind of aimlessly just walk yourself into a door end with a very obvious sign of rules that you can essentially infer means that this is the armory. And or
The armory, okay.
and or like the combat station and stuff like that, where you can practice
I see.
and learn new styles of combat and everything.
Sort of like the gun range, but like for not just guns, like for melee weapons as well, and you can just like test them out.
Yeah, it's once you open the door to enter, it is a surprisingly large area, as there is, honestly, it kind of looks like this is like the size of a football field, as there are gun lines and everything, or like shooting range, lockers, as well as, you know, like training dummies and martial art dummies and stuff like that that you can like practice on, all littered throughout this entire room.
He's gonna just quickly look down the line of weapons, of melee weapons, the firearms. Nothing that is on display is currently speaking to him, but is there like a worker there? Or something like in charge of the armory, or is it just
As
the
you
weapons?
think, to look around, specifically to look for somebody, it does seem like someone was there, or is there. As you look closer to the door, and someone is sitting there, kind of a little too relaxed to be an armory guard. But they still have like the Cain attire and everything, just kind of resting against the wall.
Hello.
Yes.
Are you in charge of the armory?
Close enough. What can I do for you?
Okay. Well, he reaches into like the Cain like thing that he has and just kind of pulls out the dagger that he took out in like that he had in the very first session, and he's just like, now that I've fought sins, it's just, I don't think this is gonna cut it. I'm looking for some kind of upgrade, and I don't exactly know what would be good. Do you have any recommendations? I don't know weapons very well.
He'll kind of put his hand over his face as his eyes kind of wander around and everything. And then he kind of hits one final tap on his face, looking in a spot. I believe I might know something of use. Please give me just 1 second. Can I see your knife?
Sure. Hands it over.
Beautiful. Oh, and your pistol, please.
Oh, my pistol too?
Yes, please.
Hands it over.
Thank you. As he will walk to the other side of the lockers in the center of the room, as he takes a small corner where you can still see him, but you can't see what he's doing, as he opens up a locker fully, seemingly puts the two weapons in there, and then proceeds to pull out, seemingly trading 2 for 1, pulls out a rope with small sharp point, or sharp weight at the end of it, as he coils it up in his hands and everything, finishes it, closes the locker door, walks back over to you. It will take a little bit of training, but I believe it is what speaks to you the most. As he hands over to you a rope dart.
Yay!
A
He'll take it.
45-foot rope.
Yo. Long rope dart. Yeah, he'll take it and kind of like hold it in his hand. Can the flavor of like the actual rope be like it's like a carbon fiber type thing, so it's like extra strong? He'll take it and just be like, "Whoa, what? How do I use this? What is this thing? I've never seen anything like it."
Well, if you would like, I can show you some tricks.
Oh, I would
Or-
love that.
You can learn it yourself.
I don't know if you have any idea. Maybe just something to get started, and then I can sort of take over. I've just kind of been relying on my on other people to do the bulk of the fighting, and I feel like having a weapon I'm proficient in couldn't hurt.
Yeah. No, I understand it. There's some things that can't be handled by blasphemies. And he'll like hold his hand out or back out as if to request the rope dart back.
Yeah, he'll give it back, and as he's giving the rope dart back, he's like, I never got your name.
He'll pause.
As Kara thinks of a name.
I don't believe I have actually been given a name before. As he'll like hold the rope dart in one hand and everything, and then kind of like lean over his shoulder and just go, Master Henry. As do I actually have the photo? I do. Next to the lockers, rather on top of one of the lockers, a little guy.
Yo.
Oh.
Wait, I recognize that last name.
And you should. A little
Fun.
a little guy appears as he looks over, bags under his eyes, a little extra tired than usual. Yes, Tulpa. Did you ever give me a name? I never thought about that. Well,
You never.
Sir Nicholas here was asking a name. I mean, I've always called you Tulpa. Till? Does that work with you? I kinda like that name. Beautiful. Then, Till is your name.
What? What is going on? What?
As
Just looking back and forth between both of them.
Till looks over and puts his hand out nicely in front of you. Till. Till is my name.
Nicholas, but you know that for some reason, I guess already. He turns back to Henry. What is Master Sir? What?
Oh,
Who are you? What is this?
hello. I am Henry. I guess you could say I'm the custodian of this place.
Custodian?
Well,
Like-
actually, no. Sorry. Sorry. Till is the custodian. I'm more of the... what is the name of it? The realtor? No, that's not right. I own this place.
The entire facility?
Well, yes.
Oh.
If Artyom didn't tell you, honestly, it wouldn't... I don't remember him telling you. The facility itself is actually my palace.
Oh. Your palace, okay. Why does that kind of make sense?
A lot of things make sense when you don't expect answers, boy.
Yeah, a lot of the rooms have changed, and this room is definitely bigger on the inside. So, but your palace is in reality. We can enter it. You must be pretty strong to manifest it like that.
There's some ups and downs.
Oh,
With
I
it,
mean,
but
it's certainly
yes.
handy.
Oh, it's very handy.
Oh, now that you said your name, Henry, Alencia did mention a Henry as she went off on Artyom that one time.
Ah, you're talking about the argument. Yes, that was...
I heard bits and pieces of it through the door. I don't think I've ever heard some of those words spoken in that manner before.
Yeah, let's just say Alencia was not having a fun day.
Considering this is your palace and everything, is there a way that I can get some practice with this? He holds up the rope dart, and maybe even
Wait, Till has the rope dart.
wait, no, never mind. I yank it back from no. He points to the rope dart. The rope dart. Then, I need some practice with that, and also, hold on, wait. Palace users can simulate stuff, right?
Yes.
Can you simulate like an actual battle, where like with sins?
Why, of course. It's not that hard.
Ooh, okay. Well, that'll be nice. If you could do that, and if you're willing to help me, I would love to get some actual battle practice with this.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. As you see, he starts waving his hand around, and the room around you starts shifting a little bit. And for now, that is where we're going to take a break from Nicholas. Does anybody else have anything they would like to do immediately?
Immediately.
No.
As long as I can do my funny
Watch
dream
us, EP.
sequence. Also, how do you spell Artyom?
And
Alencia.
Artyom.
Okay.
Brandon
And Alencia?
Brandon spelled Artyom Atrium, and I thought that was really funny.
Yeah, I
Um,
spelled him atrium when I was typing out his name.
Yeah, Alencia is Allencia.
Allencia. Perfect.
CIA.
CIA. That's her day job.
Then yeah, as the hours pass and Henry's kind of joshing around with Nicholas, just seeing what he can do. We're gonna cut.
Super quick. Sorry, can I roll a coordination roll to see how well Nick does with the rope dart?
Absolutely.
Cool. I have 3 dice in it, so
Oh damn. Okay.
it's his first time. He's not
It's
great.
his first time.
He's-
You're surprisingly good at this.
Nice.
But
Good
still
job.
just a beginner, not like an instant master, but for
Yeah.
a beginner, pretty good.
He surprisingly
You're
has a pretty
pretty
good
dang
kick for
alright.
this. As we fade in, probably about 3-4 hours into the future, Chissoku,
I'm back.
Chissoku.
if you would like to have a little dream.
Yes, please. So, Chissoku, peacefully sleeping. Well, less peacefully than anything. Is plagued with visions. He finds himself in a dark room lit only by a singular light dead above him. He cannot see where this light is coming from, but he looks around into the darkness. And all he can hear calling out to him is his mother's voice, saying words of encouragement You're okay, baby. You're okay. Don't worry. You'll survive. You'll be just fine. And then he hears a boom behind him. He whips around, wondering where this loud, sudden noise came from. And he sees off in the distance a visage of his mother. He calls out, "Mom?" And then for some inexplicable reason, the light shuts off. The loud click. And another one appears even closer. Boom! As the same visage of his mother. But things are just so off about her face. Smile, again, too wide, and the voice not coming from her. It's just wrong. Eyes staring at him unblinkingly. The light shuts off again and she disappears. Even closer this time. Another one pops on behind him. Another boom. And you could see this bright red line appear on her neck as it starts to slowly drip down with black, oozing substance. The smile growing ever wider. Light shuts off again. Boom, another one. Boom, another one. Boom, another one. And the same visage appears around him, encircling him, each one more grotesque and nightmarish than the last, until they all shut off at once, and he is alone in this dark, desolate area. And he hears giggling somewhere behind him, and he whips around to that same distraught, cold face of his mom, no longer smiling, but a look of abstract horror on her face, as a line deepening on her throat opens, and a gush of black tar-like substance comes out along with teeth along her throat. And as she lunges at him, he wakes up. And he shouts, "Now!"
As he shouts, where last time there was singes, sparks, maybe a puff of smoke. For a second, it seems everything around him came to a boil. As part of his walls are starting to melt and crack, as the ceiling seems to get a little bit droopier from heat. And the first thing that Chissoku sees is flame. Actual flame. Seemingly boil out of his mouth, sending forward into the roof of the ceiling, as an actual black mark right above his bed starts spreading a little bit into a decently sized burn mark onto his ceiling.
He's still not told anyone about the first time this happened. And now he's very worried about what will happen if he goes and tells someone that he is currently destroying his room with these dreams. So he frantically stands up on the bed, tries to take a towel that he has or his shirt and wipe off the black smudge with increasing anxiety and frustration as he can't reach it. And he
And then
collapses back on his bed. Head buried in his hands, covered in sweat, just trying to calm down.
And after several minutes of his face in his hands, he finally gets a breath to himself. As when he pulls them back and kind of sets them to the side, he sadly seems to be looking back up at the ceiling again, but it seems a little bit closer. Like the building itself kind of answered to him, wanting, the roof to be lowered.
He's gonna kind of think to himself, huh. Try and stand up again to reach and wipe as much as he can, finding that he can reach it just a little bit, his fingertips scraping along the ceiling, and this dark black soot-like stuff sprinkles down, gets in his eyes, his mouth, as he's just trying to reach up and smudge it around. Also, sad ass flavor point. He's using a shirt that is like one of the only ones that he brought with him to Cain, and it's a shirt that he stole from a Target. It has a picture of a little puppy dog on it, rolling in flowers. It's bright yellow.
It says like "believe in yourself" on it.
No, it just says "go for walks."
Go yeah.
As he pulls it away, the black smudge is covering the puppy's face entirely. It's just, oh. But he managed to clear some of it off. It's definitely still noticeable, but
Yeah, there are still some there. As it was damn near impossible to get rid of all of it, honestly. But honestly, it looks a lot better. As you can see that some of it most likely won't come out, as it looks like it actually scorched the ceiling. And other parts, it's working. Trying to fix it it's getting there.
it's getting there. And he would spend the rest of the night or the section just trying to clean up as much as he can. Some parts in vain, but thinking to himself, I don't want to get kicked out of here. And at the very, if I have to tell anybody about this, they'll just, at least I can make it look somewhat better. I hope they aren't mad at me. And he'll spend the rest of the time trying to clean.
Then we are going to pull back, as these past few hours have gone by. We're actually going to go pull farther, a little bit farther past the facility. We're going to pull out of Washington. And we're actually going to pull back to Mississippi. Wait, shit. Sorry, I'm forgetting my own fucking names. Did I say the castle facility was in Mississippi or Missouri?
It was in Minnesota.
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 Okay, thank you. Yeah. So we look at the admin forgetting her own shit. We're gonna pull back.
It's not
don't know
potentially
why.
controversial at all.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why we hate on Minnesota. They have the cheese factory there.
No, it is. It's
We
it's
lost-
really bad timing though. But yeah, we're gonna pull back to Minnesota as there is rubble sparking and littered everywhere. As this building that honestly was probably about the size of an acre is just completely laid to waste after a couple hours. As a man and his best friend, or I wouldn't say best friend, but they are sitting on a a pile of rocks and rubble, just kind of looking up at the stars, looking at the sunrise. So, I know I'm not, obviously I'm not going to tell you how to do your job, but I will be honest, after last night, there's going to be a lot of shit that's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, we went to Minnesota and blew up a Cain facility. Of course, there's gonna be stuff that happens. No. I do not mean like, like more specifically stuff with us. I mean more specifically things with like our or with my team and everything. Because like, I mean, fuck, dude, I want to. They know more than honestly they should, but at this point they have to join. Like it's either they either join us or they die, and not because I killed them. I mean, if you fucking killed them, I'd kill you, Archie. Yeah, you'd try. You wouldn't be able to. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't tell me what to do. Um, as he leans back forward, kind of like rubbing his hands off of the dirt and grime and blood that's on them, kind of going through his hair and everything, kind of trying to get out as much as he can. Can you double check on some of the members? And I don't just mean Nicholas. Can you at least check on like Chissoku and Jaune at least? I can double check on the other two, but I'm not as close with those three as I am the others. The other two. I mean, I am a glorified therapist. Glorified? You get paid to do it. You know what I mean. Yeah, well, still, if you don't mind helping them, it would be really appreciated. This is going to be a start to something, and I'd rather have them, be better mentally than have everything fall apart. Yeah, I'll. She like rolls her eyes back. Yeah, I'll. I'll do what I can to help him. Thank you. See, that wasn't that hard. Anywho, it is. Yeesh. It is 6. Yeah, no, about 7:30. We should probably start heading back. It's 7:30 already. Yeah, I mean, blowing up a fucking facility doesn't take 20 minutes. Jesus Christ, I have. I'm gonna have to reschedule one of my fucking patients. I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay, well, it's either to schedule them or leave me in Minnesota. So, can we hurry up, please? Yeah, okay, fine, fuck you. And she's gonna, like, grab him by the scruff, and then they blip.
Hmm.
We pull forward. Technically the same day as when you guys first arrived, though many of you guys got a decent amount of sleep, so it doesn't exactly feel like it. It's probably about 5 p.m. As Faches, or no, you'd be with Nicholas still. Shikyo.
Hi.
It's me.
Hello.
You get the announcement from Henry, as you specifically requested, that Artyom is back in the facility. Took him a little bit longer, but you know, vector travel is tight in the morning.
Vector or gate travel?
Or gate, sorry.
Okay. Julie just flings them all the way back to Washington.
Yeet!
Yeet. All right. Shikyo is gonna get up from his bed, his little goth room with skulls and everywhere in it. He's gonna wander the halls a little bit, and he's gonna stop for a little bit, kind of look around, no one's around, and he's just gonna call out, Cheshire, you there? Hi, kitty. He's gonna like tap on his shoulder for him to like jump up.
As you hear the meow, you see as familiar black tuxedo cat is walking around your ankles, or more specifically floating, let's be honest, as you pull your arm out at an angle so that Cheshire can hop on. And with an excited meow that I cannot recreate, he's going to hop onto you and climb over to, your shoulders and everything. He's gonna walk over one and kind of like wrap himself around the back of your neck with, his head kind of leaning over your left shoulder.
Perfect. He's gonna pet the cat on the head and continue walking towards Artyom, where Artyom is currently.
Artyom would be simply in the bar.
Checks out.
Yeah, who would have expected that? Which is also
Wow.
perfect for me to return the music.
So he walks to the bar and sees Artyom. And is there a seat empty to Artyom?
I mean, there are many. It is a bar.
All right, so he's gonna sit beside Artyom and he's gonna look at what Artyom's drinking and kind of just nudge him.
Artyom is like just kind of sitting there with like a half-filled glass in his hand, as his he has a hand or like an arm on the bar with his head facing into it, as he's just kind of like sitting there like existing apparently. And as you sit down and like lightly tap the bar and everything, he just like, huh? I'm awake. You see like lizard eye opens his eyes, and just kind of like looks over and just goes, hello, good morning, she said? Shikyo? Fuck. Oh, it's 5:30. Oh shit, okay. What can I do for you, my friend? This is not
there-
vodka, by the way, or scotch. Or it's juice. So you like takes a drink.
It's vermouth.
Is there a bar attendee there as well?
No, rather he is the one who makes the drinks.
Oh, perfect. Whiskey on the rocks, if you will.
Always good choice. As he sets down his now empty cup, as he drank the rest of that orange juice in a single gulp.
Orange juice.
Yeah, it was orange juice. As he turns around and you can see that he starts cooking.
Let him cook, y'all. Let him cook.
As he, gets it all set up, turns around, starts pouring and everything, and then kind of grabs the top of it, lightly kind of swirls it with the ice, kind of jingling, hitting the sides of the glass. As while he's spinning it, he just whoops and perfectly timed, releases it as he's mixing it, as it lands and slides perfectly right in front of you. Yes,
Perfect.
It finally fucking worked. I've been trying to do that for fucking weeks.
He's gonna grab it with his right hand and kind of just swing it down while also petting the cat still with his left hand on the head. And he's gonna look up and just say, "So, can I leave for the remainder of, I don't know, tonight, tomorrow?" And then nudge towards the cat and just go, "I just want to go somewhere."
Yeah, of course. If you're going to go visit your sister, I must say, please tell her I said hello. I must annoy her at any mild inconvenience.
Oh, and trust me, you do.
I know. As he lightly puts a hand under his chin, flat, just smiles.
All right, so I almost said Chissoku. That's crazy.
Everyone trying to talk to Chissoku today, man.
Literally.
What about
Chissoku is now going on an adventure against his will.
So Shikyo is gonna get up and start heading out towards the exit to go to see his sister.
Stop by Chissoku's room. Hey, Depresso, get up! We're going.
We're going on a trip
We're going on a fucking magic trip, baby.
in our
You're gonna
favorite
go
rocket
your ass,
ship.
or I'm gonna fucking beat your ass.
Bro, call me on Miss fucking Frizzle. Anyway, back in character and everything. As you close the door, Cheshire.
Carla Miss Frizzle away a rider school bus.
Damn.
If we ever
That
get
was
back into the
terribly
car
good.
with if we ever get back into the car with Artyom ever again, he should just turn around. Okay, seatbelts, everyone.
No, so as you close the door to the bar, the goofy little cat that is chilling, has been purring this entire time, and it's so fucking loud. But he finally, pokes his face up and everything. Are we going to see her?
Why, of course. Where else would we go?
I will say she has been missing you.
Oh, trust me, I have too. I need a break from this place.
Then a break we go.
Let's go. And he little squishy still.
He just sets his head back down and starts purring again.
Oh, cute kitty.
As you leave knowing exactly where to go. We're gonna pull back to a couple few more hours later. Jaune and or Facies, do either of you guys have something you would like to do? As I believe at this point, Facies, you are back to being able to go wherever the fuck you want in the facility.
I think you already know what Facies is up to. He's all up in the computer realm, doing a little bit of research.
Would he have gone out of the phone that you gave Nick to like go and do that, or did he just upload like from the internet from the phone?
At this point, he is gliding through the main frames of the Cain facility.
I was gonna say, would you like to more specifically describe what you are doing right now?
Facies, in his infinite technological capability, is attempting to crack into every single fucking secret file he can locate within the Cain mainframes.
Beautiful. And with that being said,
That can happen.
what can happen?
Facies has questions that he wants answered because if he is bound to these people, he wants to know damn well that he's not going to be the next person with a bullet in his head.
And with that being said, as a fun little flavor, I have the questions that I am required to go through. However, I will say you do not take stress from this. But shall we go through the mainframe?
Let's do it.
So as Facies is floating kind of in this, I'd say this
Digital
griffely-
sea.
Yeah, essentially just a digital sea. It's kind of like a void.
This is what I picture Facies doing right now.
As Facies is able to pull up this massive screen. Hold on. Sorry, my throat's dying apparently. He kind of like swipes his hand over as this massive screen pops up. As it seems that in this void, he can ask a question and be returned an answer.
He's not necessarily asking a question as much as he's attempting to look up information on the assassin and what part of Cain he's tied to.
Okay. Roll me. Give me 1 second. I need to. Also, yes. Okay. Roll me an investigation with an additional die.
Ooh, at least one of them's a 6.
Ooh, okay. You look through the files, remembering a name, Victor Cobb. As the file opens up in front of you, there's some very basic information. His Exorcist ID, he was a sympathy category category 4, as he was part of the Cain Castle Corps in Minnesota. Fuck. Is there anything else specifically you would want to look for in that file alone?
His chain of command.
Give me 1 second. I might actually have some of that information. You see, as there's no specific leader that he has, or like a professor or like a cadre lead or anything, as it seems that his group was actually disbanded back when they were in Category 2, or back when they were only Category 2. But the lead of that Cain facility was a man named Arthur Malcolm, who was
That's good.
I mean, I was just gonna say he is the seemingly the exec of that entire facility.
Botchus just sits there just thinking to himself, like, what the fuck do they have to do with us? All the way in Minnesota, they should mind their own fucking business, as he's like going through like screens and whatnot and reading files. He looks up more about that person. He like tries to dive deeper into their file.
You pull up a screen. Arthur Morgan, XID AM0972. Category, and the category itself is obscured. Tall, brown hair, white eyes. 6'2", 175 pounds. Current lead, and it stops for a second. As you can see, as if it seems that the file itself is getting rewritten. Last lead of Minnesota Cain Castle facility. Sorry, my brain is now being fried. Are there any specific things that you were looking for in his documentation? Or is it just like chain of command?
He starts trying to look into it a little bit more to see like what the fuck they had to do with us. Like, why did these people in Minnesota send an agent like all the way to Seattle? He tries to look for like any sort of like orders, mission briefing, like, because like everything that happens is documented somewhere, and so he's just trying to like dig through all of it to find as much of the documented information as he can.
So, as you are now having to quickly look through this file, as it seems that it is slowly being erased bit by bit, or rewritten in some form of way, there is a couple things that are weird. Direct lead, Council Member 05, Arthur Morgan was part of the NT-03 experiment, as well as Temerity. And before you get to that, or whatever the rest of that note was going to say, it is erased.
He just sits there and he just goes, huh. Strange. As he sits there and he's like tapping his fingers together and he's just like, okay, here's a thought. And he goes tick, 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 as he looks up himself and any files that Cain has on him.
As you go to type in your name, you type in Facies, and nothing seems to work. You type in Facies Populi. Nothing seems to work. You backspace everything and think for a second, and you kind of off of a whim type in Calamity as something appears. You go to click on it. Immediately, access denied.
Facies just sits there and he's like, excuse me? As he tries to override the the access, what's it called? The access provisions.
Seemingly, no matter what you try, you get the same annoying voice. Access denied. Access denied. Access denied.
He's gonna sit there for a second and he's gonna go, I wonder, as he's going to go back to the previous person that he looked up, and he's going to try to hack into the system for their access information.
Okay, I'm gonna need 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. These are gonna be more specified rolls, just because of what I need from them. Please give me just 1 second now, because apparently I need to pull up one of the character sheets, and I don't have one easily connected right now. There's one. Okay. So the first roll, please roll me a connection.
Thanks.
The second roll, roll me an interfacing.
Six.
Jeez.
Okay, these dice are writing stories. So,
It's
as-
3 6s in a row. Let's go.
as you set this last page aside, as it's floating next to you, you see on the screen with Arthur Morgan, as you start, like, you put your hands literally into the screen and start ripping it apart, getting internally into this sheet and everything, it is very quickly getting erased. As you are going through everything as much as you can about Arthur Morgan, you do mind to steal his normal access information. As you notice that as you are taking everything, he has level 6 access. And as you pull it just in time for his notations to be erased. However,
That's our thought. Oh, good.
on top of that, a little friend of yours. I can't say friend. He fucking hates you. But, you know, he's close enough, I'd say. Gave you a little password to kind of fuck with people. Just to kind of, you know, say, maybe spook someone. As it is one singular word. Lance. Nope, just Lance. But I get the reference. As you now have this recollection of this, as well as Arthur's information, being able to access the internal files up to level 6 in Cain. Though, with everything being erased, who knows how long it is going to be able to be used?
Yeah, no, he immediately tries to re-access the calamity information using Arthur's login.
Access denied. User level required level 9.
He sits there and he's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. And so he does the thing, and he types it in, and he goes, Lance.
Access granted. As the page itself immediately gets covered. This is one of the largest files you have seen so far. As on top of the document, just below the calamity, you see Facies Populi, bound sin to, and the name seemingly goes blank. A sin that took over an entire Cain facility by itself, requiring a virtue to stop it. Once bound, it was given, or it was sent on as it cuts missions, or it's like redacted missions. Location current unknown.
As Facies is typing through things, and he just goes, Will, you do realize that that's a backwards?
Yeah,
for
it's
us,
mirrored.
This one's backwards for me.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Okay.
The fuck? Well, then just
Okay,
go.
I
We
tried
can
writing
see.
it backwards.
We
No,
can
he
see
had.
you get up and walk away. Just go.
But it had the game on it.
It did have the game on it.
I'm choosing to ignore that.
Anywho, continuing.
Continue.
So Faja sits there as he's looking at that information, and he's just kind of doing this little like, well, good. I think maybe we'll fucking keep it that way. As he just like takes that page and just like saves it, so that he can like look back on that frequently to make sure that that little thing that says location always says unknown.
Alright, and do you have any more things you would like to look up? Records, files, questions?
Yeah, he wants to look up Nick.
Nicholas Hurst. Fuck, give me 1 second, sorry.
There's nothing. It's blank.
It's blank. No, I'm kidding. No, I have something planned for this, but apparently I didn't prepare well enough for this shit, because I'm an idiot. Oh, by the way, everybody, please send me an updated version of your character sheets. Nicholas Hurst. Blasphemy track. Male, 5'8", 130 pounds. Category 2. Age 18. And next to the 18, there is seemingly a note that I don't think that should be there. Age 18, parentheses, deceased. Seemingly.
Faja sits.
Oh shit, sorry. I forgot to add one more note to that. Below, under like the notes of everything, there's a small note. And it just says, Nicholas Hurst seemingly has some form of spirit or being from the psychic sea following him. Be wary. Do not allow him to get in contact with said spirit.
As Faja sits there and he goes, ugh, too late for that. As he pulls up a camera of Nick's room. And just like sees him in there. And he goes, looks alive to me. As he and flashes the screen away. And at that point, Fajas is going to just like close all the screens as he just like leans back in the void as he's just kind of like floating with his legs crossed and his arms like behind his head as he's just kind of like floating in the void and like the cybernetic sea, just like thinking to himself as he's just and I'm gonna pan out from him for there.
Okay. Then I believe we're going to... Do you have anything else that you want to do at some point, Saber? Like, while still in the Cyber Sea? Saber.
Sorry, what was that?
Are you panning out to give other people time, or are you done with being in the cybernetic sea for now?
To give other people time. Right now he's just sitting in the web, just like contemplating the information that he's picked up so far.
Okay, cool. Cool. Then we are actually going to flash forward an additional day. Not a full day. Honestly, probably about 14, 15 hours. As no one has seen Facies for a little bit since, Nicholas returned the phone back to Artyom, and even before then, honestly. But we're actually going to pull towards Sean. I almost said the wrong name again. As I'd say he's believably indeed. Sorry for the laughing. Will turned his camera back on, and Will is upside down now.
Will, you moved
He's
to Australia. Yeah.
What the fuck did I do? Hold on. Wait. Have you been lying to us this whole time? Have you been in Australia? I don't know what just happened. Here, let me see if I can fix this.
That is awesome.
Damn it. I love this camera and I hate this camera so much. Oh my god, okay.
That is fantastic.
I'm glad my pain is enjoyable.
Very. Anywho, I believe we find Jaune physically by himself.
Okay.
What would Jaune be doing?
At this point, Jaune would.
Oh god. I hate this thing.
God damn it.
You rotated it sideways somehow.
Fucking hell.
Every
okay.
time he turns it off and back on, he's just slowly rotating.
It's just a different orientation.
Mhm.
He's gonna be diagonal the next one somehow.
That would be
Okay,
funny as shit.
Locking in, please.
But currently Jaune would probably be thinking to himself that it's about time he's maybe gotten an upgrade for his arsenal. Because as nice as his sword is, he can't keep using it everywhere he goes. It's so inconspicuous. It's large, bulky, kind of. He needs something that's kind of more concealable to a degree. But he's also not sure what. So he'd probably, after thinking about that for a good few minutes, head over to the training area.
Beautiful. Then, as he
It's working.
heads out, is there anything specifically that you bring with you, or are you just kind of empty-handed when you go into, or while you're empty-handed of things that you're bringing to the armory?
I mean, he's still got his sword with him because he just brings that everywhere when he's consciously awake. But other than that, he's not really bringing anything.
Okay.
Can I add something?
Depends.
Well, I'll say Nick has not left the training area.
He's passed out cold in the fucking training area, or in the armory.
No, I was gonna say, as soon as Jaune opens the door, he hears a giant crashing sound as KC is intertwined with some sin, with Nick following up behind with this rope dart, like getting pot shots in where he can.
Okay, two things. One, roll me coordination to see how well you're doing with the rope dart now.
W.
And two,
As somebody who actually is trained in using rope darts, I'm going to judge you very heavily on how you describe that you use it.
I don't know a lot, so don't judge me too harshly. I've seen a couple videos here and there, but it's mostly like trick stuff, not like actual combat fighting. So
Still gonna judge you.
I'm slightly better. I got a 4. I'm slightly better.
I'll say you're getting much better.
I'm better.
As Jaune opens the door, he hears the crashing and everything, and you guys Jaune, you see a man you've never seen, as he is standing on top of a locker in the middle of the room. His legs are crossed, and he's just like, go Nikki. Hey, next time, don't miss, goofball.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Miss?
Fuck you.
You're like 18. Why do you curse now? Sorry, that's a digital circus reference.
Why do you swear now?
Why do you swear now? Anywho.
I want to at some point have Facies actually give Nick a lesson on how to use rope dart, because Facies' weapon is the mono wire,
Mm-hmm.
It's very
meaning
similar.
he canonically does know how to use his weapon as a rope dart. It's actually, I was kind of sad that you did the rope dart, because at some point I wanted Facies to do the whole like holographic weapon on the end of a mono wire thing and actually use it like one.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
at the
I
same
stole
time.
your idea.
Also, I legitimately thought Nick was gonna fire back. And you're 4'5".
Yeah, well, you're
Small
short.
child.
Hey,
You're like 18. Why do you curse now? And you're fucking short.
my age means nothing to you. Honestly, I don't even remember how old I am, if I'm being completely honest. That's besides
That
the
is
point.
cause for
Fucking sing.
concern. Fine.
Anywho, back over to Jaune.
The fuck am I looking at?
You'll see as Henry like looks over at you saying that without even noticing that you had like opened the door or anything, and just goes, "Oh, hi, Jaune." It just like goes back to like watching.
Who the fuck are you?
As a thing or a person manifests in front of you, that is Master Henry, sir.
That explains absolutely nothing, but understood.
Shit, I always forget that, Artyom is a fucking idiot and doesn't explain shit. Master Henry is... just go ahead and tell him, I don't give a fuck. Sweet, Master Henry is a palace user. This building is his palace.
That does explain a few things, yeah, I would do it. Jaune being entirely unfazed or entirely unsurprised about that.
Anywho,
Just
what brings you in?
figured it's about time I upgrade my arsenal. I like the sword, sure, but sometimes it's just a little too inconspicuous to bring around.
Casey, hold him down. I'll go for the head.
You'll see as Henry, like, is, like, you know, hooting and hollering, making jokes at Henry, and then, like, looks over, to Nicholas, and then looks over and sees that you're having a conversation with Till, and he'll just snap his fingers as, the area that, Casey and Nicholas and Henry are in go mute for you. As on Nicholas'
At least
side,
the kid's learning.
that he is. I mean, in the last day and a half, he's gotten surprisingly good with the rope dart. Did not expect it.
For a kid like him, I'm surprised he's good with any of those weapons.
As speaking of being surprisingly good with weapons, what? I mean, how do we extend your arsenal, sir?
Yeah, if I know. I was thinking of just testing some things around, but that's probably not the greatest idea, all things considered.
I mean, us being in a mental mindscape, technically, we could infinitely make things here, but I will say I'd suggest that we try to figure out what you like before we make something more committing. If you have any ideas, I'd love to hear.
Probably a good idea, yeah. As for ideas, I don't know. I've been playing with some ideas, I guess, but the only thing that's really stuck around is maybe some gauntlets, maybe some shin pads or something. I don't know. Some more up close and personal, but also a bit more conspicuous. Inconspicuous, rather.
You know, he's gonna like take 2 steps back away from you, turn around, and he's gonna like kind of like fidget in front of him and everything, as you see he pulls out 2 pistols of opposite color and just go, looks over at you, just goes, no, I don't believe that would work. And it's like throws them out as they like poof into dust.
Yeah, ranged weapons aren't really my thing.
Wrong universe.
Ooh, I have an idea. As he pulls out, like, you know the trick of a magician where they just keep pulling ribbons from a hat or like from their hand? It's just that, as he just like keeps pulling this thing out of his chest, until it is a solid like 7-8 feet tall. As he pulls it out, kind of pops it on the floor and everything, kind of like make sure its balance is good. And for Till being surprisingly small, not small, but much shorter than Jaune, he starts like spinning it and everything. And how the hell is a 5'6" man spinning a 7-foot tall bow staff this smoothly? As he finishes spinning it and everything, and kind of stops with his hands directly in front of him, vertical as the bow staff is, or horizontal as the bow staff is being held between both hands. This is... you said conspicuous. Let me just, as he like slightly turns around, grabs one end, and just like slowly starts moving it, as you see the bottom end of it start shrinking. As instead of 7 feet, it is now about 4.5 feet. As he holds it again, and then just goes, looks at you, looks at it, conspicuously. Ha! As the staff then pulls into 3 separate pieces. All relatively about 1.5 feet long. As there are chains bundling between them, kind of like folds it into itself, and so they are all laying on top of each other. Honestly, sir, I should have let you do that, but there is another trick if you would like to try.
Jaune gets playful cloud? What?
Even better, Lord Nicholas. Or Sir Nicholas.
What did he say?
Yeah, you see him,
nothing.
he mouths that.
Nothing. He's breaking the 4th wall, sir. No, I'm kidding. Till wouldn't say that.
He does that sometimes.
Henry's like, Till, stop breaking the 4th wall! But no, he holds the 3-section staff in front of you. There is one more trick if you would like to try. And since this is, you know, a mind palace, it shouldn't break on you the first try. Though, I don't know how many times it would work before it does.
Guess there's only one way to find out. As he does grab it.
Okay. 2 things.
This is gonna go great.
I need you to roll me a coordination roll.
Fuck. Well,
Okay.
damn, it was still 4.
But it's a 4 and it's still a success either way.
Well, I have 0 in coordination, so
It was a success either way.
yeah.
Now please roll me a fate die.
John
Oh,
smacks
boy.
himself in the head with it.
No, something much better.
Knocks himself the fuck out.
Something much better. So, as you are fiddling with this staff, now nunchucks, you kind of like are fucking with it, and then you slap it into one hand, and you feel something. Fuck it. What could as you grab whatever that was, it feels like a trigger being squeezed as the end of the nunchuck fires.
You gave him Son's weapon.
Yes, I did.
God damn it.
I gave him the
Nunchuck
gun
pistols.
chucks.
You gave him gun chucks.
If it is not something of your liking, we can trade it up. It's up to you.
I mean, it's not bad. Seemed like it would be some good fun, but also it seemed kind of risky to me. Didn't seem quite right in my hands.
Okay, then let us. As he requests for the staff back, as I imagine you hand it back.
Yeah, Jean hands it back.
He takes it, looks at it. Sad. I kind of like this weapon. He oh shit, smacks his microphone. As he throws the nunchucks over his shoulder, poofing it into dust. As he then turns around and kind of cartoonishly just starts throwing out weapons, just out in front of him and everything. Slow, chunky, little bit of range. Ooh, I have an idea. As kind of see as he turns around, back facing you, and just goes, "You said you'd like to try some gauntlets."
Yeah, might as well.
He puts both of his hands into his pockets, kind of wiggling around. It kind of sounds like change in there as he pulls them out, and you see these 2 tiny figurine sized things as he just goes, blows on it, and they grow in size as now in his hands are 2 massive gauntlets. Would you like to try
Fucking hell.
these for size? If you would like, they also have a ranged option.
I mean,
Yang's
fucking
weapon.
why
now?
not?
No, I didn't, though I was really tempted to.
I was thinking it.
Unless you want Yang's shotgun gauntlets.
I mean,
They're pretty kick-ass.
They are pretty kick-ass. No, my idea was actually, Vi's gauntlets from Arcane / League of Legends.
Ah,
And or
yeah.
DMC.
I mean, I did throw those ideas at you before.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought about it. Well, sir, as he like spins them so that your hands, so the opening to fit your hands is facing you. Would you like to try?
This is just too bulky. Like I said, I need something more inconspicuous. Those things are fucking massive.
Yes, but why don't you try them on first? This might be, you know, with your size.
Alright, fine. I guess I can try.
So as you begrudgingly put your hands into the gauntlets, they are probably triple the size of your hands, which is saying much. As you stick your hands in and you lift, they seemingly start to shrink, fitting your hands, as now they are more kind of like gloves. Still a little bulky. And then, kind of like look at them and everything. Oh, by the way, the password is conspicuous. As once he says it, the gloves immediately just into light leather gloves of your design. As they are just seemingly normal gloves covering your hands.
It's certainly quite something. He says, he kind of flexes his fingers. It's... I don't even know how to fucking describe it. It's just weird, man.
Sir, please do not forget you are in a mindscape of a clown.
I mean, yeah, but
as he
even
like
so...
points back over to Henry, and Henry just like without paying attention, just like lightly waves. And the weird part about this is, if you do like these, it might take a little while, but I think that I think I can work something up so you can take these out of, you know, the facility. Sorry.
I feel like I should at least test them out a bit first, maybe try a few others. I do like the idea of gauntlets, though.
I can see if I can have that arranged. Sir Henry, as Henry actually looks over this time. Yes, Till. The fuck? Yes, Till. Can we have... Ooh, do you want a training dummy or a Sin?
He can spar with me. As Nick has defeated the Sin that he's currently been fighting, and he walks over to Jaune.
I don't know if that would be a good idea quite yet, Nicky boy.
Well, I want to see how good I've gotten. I'm all right. I'm decent.
I have no doubt about that. I just don't want to. I know this is a mind realm, but even then, I still don't want to accidentally hurt you.
I mean, I don't think we can take damage in a palace. I think that's a thing. If we do, we just leave.
I will say, because of the weird shenanigans that is my palace. Yes, that is his palace. You can still take damage, so please go easy on each other. But we can... If you almost die, we can make sure that you don't. At least attempt to.
Well, there you go. And plus, it'd be 2-on-1. It'd be me and Casey versus you. I think it evens out.
I guess we can see how it goes, kid.
Bet. Let's go.
Jaune kind of takes up a fighting stance as he just kind of, more under his breath, says conceal. As the gloves turn back, he just takes up a proper fighting stance.
Nick will as well. He'll like kind of hold one, like kind of stand on the end of the rope so that it's taut between his hand and his foot, and he's just kind of like swinging it like this. And Casey is, of course, just behind him, like looming above him.
Beautiful. And
On your mark, Henry.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. On your mark, get set, go. And as he says go, there's a action moment of, Jaune like jumping towards you as you're throwing the rope dart. And we are going to go back again, as we have many places to be.
Hey, Dark, you want to roll 1d6 to see who wins?
Honestly, if you want
do you
to,
want
go
to
for
do
it.
that right now, Kara? Or
Yeah, go for it.
W.
fuck, I'm not rolling.
Oh!
I got one
reroll,
too!
reroll. That's a
God.
reroll.
Oh my!
Yo.
2. No! Are you kidding me?
Jaune wins.
Jaune
barely.
wins. Jaune wins by like a hair.
After...
I feel like Jaune immediately like kind of pins down Casey, kind of takes him out of the fight, but he just keeps getting fucking like pinked by Nick in the rope dart.
Wrap around your legs, like sweep you off your feet slightly a little bit, but you just recover because you're just like a tank.
So,
He's definitely a tank.
after I'd probably say about 45 minutes, for some reason, Henry lets out the loudest laugh as he screams, and we pull back. Like I said, we have many places to be. And many people to see. As we pull back to a place unknown to all but one. Shikyo. You enter in a very familiar location that you have known for a very long while.
Yes.
As you enter the home that you haven't been to, and don't get me wrong, it's only been like a day and a half, or like 2.5 days, but oh, it feels so long.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He walks in with... Is Cheshire still on him?
I'd say probably, or at least
Perfect.
Like, he's just kind of hanging out with him.
Good. He's gonna tell Cheshire to go find her. And then call out and be like, Alice.
Of course. Of course your name's
As-
Alice.
Through, or walking through the door with a drink in her hand. The older sister of Shikyo sees Cheshire first. Oh, what are you doing home? Shikyo! Oh, I've
Hi.
missed you! As she walks past the other half of the living room that is resident right next to the entryway, sets down her drink on the table, and walks forward. Immediately, without any second thought, just wraps herself around you. Oh, I've missed you.
Aw, I've missed you too. How have you been?
Beating up oligarchies and shit like usual.
Of course.
How have you? How's the new team going?
they're fine. I one of them seems enthusiastic, if anything.
Oh? Please,
Nicholas, I think his name is.
Nicholas.
Yeah, excited
Ooh.
to see another sin bind.
That's the one with the snake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then oh, well, there's also Arches.
Yeah, he seems, from what I've been told, like a character.
Definitely a character. He well, I got a lovely first sentence from him first meeting him.
Oh?
Yeah, apparently something about breaking me and having fun with that. Yeah. Well,
Sorry, that's just that's a little funny to me since, you know, where I found you and everything. Please come inside. You can take my tea. I'll go make some more. Keep talking though. I would love to hear more about these people.
perfect. So he sits down. Well, I don't know. The team's interesting. Definitely has some interesting people. There's Chizoku. He doesn't really speak. I've picked up a few sign language things. But yeah, we had a fight the other day.
Oh?
Unfortunately, Nicholas's mother was there.
Ooh.
She ended up passing. So, but
Cheshire will like walk into the kitchen and everything and then like jump onto the counter. She was the catalyst for them learning about the other side of Cain. Ah. So she was the gateway. Okay.
yes.
Well, that makes it interesting.
Definitely. Have you heard anything from our team?
Surprisingly, no. I haven't. I mean, probably because he's doing shit. But honestly, I haven't heard from him since he came by. You know, to come pick you up.
Okay, good to know. I don't know. I haven't been in Cain that long, and I want to make sure I know everything.
No, valid. Honestly, I think at this point you know more about your team than I do. And I mean, having
have
this
to.
having this little furball definitely helps with things.
Oh, definitely. It's definitely the highlight in the place.
Well, I mean, when you have this little guy, you know, kind of always in ear's length. Uh, it's interesting as she like scruffs the top of his head, waiting for the teapot to reboil and everything, and you hear like a light purr come from him.
No. Hey, Alice. Do you have my records from the mental hospital?
She looks up in the air, kind of thinking. I think I might. I should. Is there anything specifically that you're looking for?
No, I wanted to see what was written down. I don't remember all of it there. I kind of blocked it out. And I also I don't know, I know that I was talking about what I was hearing in my head, but I want to know how that started. What my first things that I heard were.
I mean, from what I remember from our chats, it seemed like it wasn't a whole lot. It seemed like it was a lot of our conversations before they had existed, or kind of like you were haunted. I don't believe I ever told you, but I do believe that you might have a whisper. Sorry, have I ever explained what a whisper is?
Slightly.
What's the easiest way to put this? A whisper is usually an entity from your past, present, or future that seems to follow you. There's records of people who see the future, maybe gain more information or have a more broadened knowledge of things than they're used to. But usually for the most part, they seem very aggressive. Why? Have you been hearing the voice again?
A little. I think you know who it sounds like.
I mean, if it's the same person as it was last time, I imagine that it still hurts.
I don't know. It's kind of just. It hurts, but it doesn't. And it's also just. It's weird. He was always Well, he was my sunshine character, if anything.
I mean, yeah, most people have that.
And now he's kind of just. I don't know. He's not that. He's like me now. He doesn't care like I do.
I obviously don't have I obviously don't have a whisper, but from experiences with others, I believe it could be an emotional connection, as it is the way that your psychic self sees, or no, not sees, more connects to you itself with this person, as when they connect to you, they more connect and gain personality traits of what they were, but also what you are. As one person I used to know had an aunt of theirs, in which was not a nice person, to say the least. But when they whispered to her, she was surprisingly calm. Anywho, let's not get so depressing. You want to watch a movie?
You know what? Sure.
She finishes with the tea and everything as it boiled, sets to the side after she's done pouring herself some, goes to sit down on the couch with you and kind of like flicks the TV on, and the movie she decides to play. Actually, there's a couple movies. As she looks over and at you. I don't know how long you're planning to stay, but do you want to go on a Studio Ghibli? Fuck, what the hell is the word? Marathon?
Binge.
Why, of course.
Okay, but we have to start at Spirited Away. It's like my favorite fucking movie.
Oh, of course, it has a cat in it. I think Cheshire will appreciate that.
I always do.
She's gonna like kind of like lean on Alice a little bit and like get comfy a little bit.
She's gonna like, you know, like as she's sitting in the middle of the couch and everything, she's gonna kind of position herself a little bit, more to be angled towards you, so you know she can, or so you can kind of like lean your head on her shoulder, and she lightly leans her head against yours. As she flicks the screen again, or like flicks her other hand, and Spirited Away starts playing.
Beast ass movie.
Please tell me the next one is My Neighbor Totoro.
Either or, the last movie that's being shown is Howl's Moving Castle. As of the
Yep.
date of this campaign, that is the last Studio Ghibli movie that came out.
This is the correct one. This is the correct decision.
Oh, I know. I'm a fucking Studio Ghibli nerd. Howl's Moving Castle is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Somehow pulls up the boy and the heron.
But no. With that being said, as you guys are getting comfortable and everything, Facies, are you interested in pulling back towards you?
We can.
All right. Well then, as everybody else is having a goofy moment, resting or being with loved ones, we pull back into the cybernetic sea, or the cyber sea, as Facies is still chilling there.
Actually, before we pull back to that, I've got a quick question. What's our team doing right now?
Artyom, honestly, probably just kind of chilling in the bar.
Okay.
As he doesn't
Let's
really
actually
know-
pull to Artyom.
It smash cuts to R-Tube at the bar, sobbing over the counter, just she hates me.
No, let's actually pull to Artyom for just a moment.
Okay. So yeah. Are we talking about like Facies appearing to Artyom?
He will, but what side of the bar counter and everything is Artyom on?
Okay. Currently, let's think about this. I think that Artyom is surprisingly on the side, where the, you just swapped mics, didn't you?
Hmm?
You just swapped mics, didn't you?
Oh, is it picking up stuff in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. He is on the taker's side instead of being like in his normal bartendy kind of spot. He is actually just kind of sitting there on one of the stools, kind of drinking, thinking to himself and everything. I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I don't know. There's so much shit that's going on. Oh no, What is it now? He's going to pull out of his pocket a phone.
It's just gonna have a text message across the top of it that just says, "Hey, bitch," as Facies surges out of the phone on the other side of the bar counter from him, just sitting with both of his elbows on it, with his hand propping up his head, and he goes, "Hey, boss."
Oh no. Yes, Facies?
I got some fun news for you, boss. As he gets up and he turns around and he starts making himself a drink.
Ah. Is it something that I do not already know? And or is it actually interesting?
As Facies gives a little smirk as he turns around in the eyes and he goes, "Well, tell me, what level of clearance do you have?" As he continues pouring drinks.
Clearance? What do you... You're going to have to be more specific than that.
He turns around, he puts a vodka cranberry right in front of Artyom, while he puts a drink down in front of his telf. He takes a sip of it and he goes, "Oh, I don't know, enough clearance to see something like this." And he goes, and he shows all of the information that he gathered while he was in the net directly in front of Artyom.
He's going to not take a sip of his drink yet, but he's gonna kind of look over it as he's holding the drink. Victor Cobb, deceased. Yeah, I knew that they fucking killed, or we had them killed. Arthur Morgan. Ooh, they erased his files. Interesting. And he's going to look over everything. And he's like, yes, I knew about Victor Cobb. Yes, I knew about Arthur Morgan. I killed him. Yes, Calamity. You are not a Calamity? The fuck? Just kind of passing by that. Also, he's the one who killed Arthur Morgan.
No, I was about to say something about that. I
Yeah,
was just letting you
poking fun at
finish.
that. You're not a calamity. Virtue. Yes, we needed the virtue and yada blah, but the calamity. The fuck?
As Facies sits there and he goes, "I know, I was a little flattered when I read that, honestly."
Yeah, I can fucking imagine. As he now is going to take a sip of the drink.
And so he sits there and he kind of brushes the stuff to the side and he goes, "So you're the reason why everything on Arthur is getting deleted."
Well, okay. Let's be honest, I am not the reason it is getting deleted. I'm just the reason he got deleted. Takes another sip of his
Facies
drink.
is going to stick a single hand up as he shows the video footage of what happened. And he's just going to be like, "Gotta say, boss, I'm pretty impressed." As he goes, "I didn't think that you had it in you."
I will note that in the footage, it is surprisingly not Artyom that is in the footage. Rather, it is Victor Cobb.
Oh, no, it's literally it's Facies connecting the dots.
No, I'm
In
just
that moment,
just for
that-
lore,
yeah.
specificity and everything. It is not
Yeah, okay.
Artyom in the footage. It is actually Victor Cobb and another worker that just seemingly wasn't supposed to work that day. As the entire thing explodes. Also, roll me an interfacing roll real quick, please.
Oh, I'm so glad that you said interfacing out of all things.
I know, because you have 3 die, which is part of the reason why I'm asking you.
Two sixes.
Ooh. Triple
Dang.
success.
Every roll I have made in this session has been a 6. That's all my luck for the rest of the week,
Oh,
gang.
the best part about it is it's gonna
The
be
week?
terrible in the second half of this session.
When you guys see my name in the obituary, you'll know why.
um,
I need that shit.
One note: you didn't show that part of the footage as you blipped up the recordings and everything and took it down. But as you were initially looking throughout that footage and you magically found it, as it needed the highest clearance that you had, there was a moment that sparked intrigue, I'd imagine, as you saw. I actually have the hand sign for this too, as this is also a nod because I wanted to show off my tattoo. You see as Victor Cobb supposedly shows this hand sign before you hear Jaune Labyrinth.
I thought for a second you were gonna throw up the fucking oh god, what is it? The Space King to be positive.
Oh my god. No, fuck no. But no, you see that you see that hand sign before Jaune Labyrinth is said, as the entire building, all of the footage you can find, everything from the bottom up seems to immediately grow as everything in the building gets torn to shreds as shrubbery seems to grow. Twists and turns that never existed exist. Places that ceased to, or some places now cease to exist, as chaos ensues the entire building, being as everything is spread and all that, people just start dying. Not seemingly from something you can see, specifically. But the footage itself looks like there's just Cain members getting strewn across, blood and gore and everything spread across all of that, as after about 2.5 hours, the spell seemingly drops, as everything around it, the entire building that was being held upon the labyrinth, crumbles to the ground in dust, ash, and rubble.
So Facies is gonna be like, it's quite the display. Although I will say, kind of sucks for those of us trying to learn something from all of this.
Yes, but honestly, if they sent Victor, then they could have sent anybody, and who knows who they would have hurt next. Is there a question coming? As he takes a third sip.
No. I'm just curious to see who's trying to cover this whole thing up.
If you're talking about me covering up, I am not covering up. I am simply sealing the dents when required. Though I am as open as a
And
book. He
well,
jokingly says it.
who gave you the orders to do that?
Oh, simply nobody. See, there's some things I simply can get away with because of boundaries and blockades that I don't particularly have to deal with. For
So we're
example-
acting on our own now.
Not specifically on my own. Don't forget that there was another person in the building with me.
True. Why don't you tell me about them a bit, Mr. Open Book?
Well, I mean, you already know them. It's Julie. Or at least it was supposedly somebody else in the building. But, you know, when when you're close enough with somebody that you can message them telling them, I need you to do me a favor. No questions asked. Sometimes they don't. No questions asked.
Fair enough. Not that I would know personally, as he swirls his drink around a little bit.
He takes another drink. Yeah, but this is not my fault. It seems you're growing connection to people here, so at least seems like you're taking an interest in Nicholas. You're not he'll like spin it or like float his finger like in a circle in front of you. You're not trying to do anything insidious to the man, are you?
You see as he gets like the big grin on his face and he goes, "Come now. I would never."
He jokingly holds a hand out in front of him and just goes, "Would you like to make a deal about that?" As he puts his hand back down, grabs his glass, and takes a drink.
As the Fox just sits there and he goes, "Yeah, what can I say? Kid's got potential. Besides, you know how it is. I've got a thing for the naive."
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you have a thing for anybody who will listen to your dumbass.
As he just true that, and he does like the little tip of the glass to like cheers.
He'll begrudgingly grab the glass, ding, and just empty it. Also put it back down on the table. Whew. Nothing like a vodka granite. Why the fuck am I looking at my wrist? I don't have a watch.
He looks over and he just looks at his own wrist where there's no watch, but the numbers are just on his wrist. He's like, 2:30.
Ah, thank you.
So, we got any more fun orders from the people on high trying to kill us?
Not currently. I'm trying to see what is going to happen with my connection, but honestly, I haven't heard from him for a few days, which doesn't exactly surprise me. He kind of disappears. But I will warn you, Lancia does seem to she seems like she wants us to have a team building exercise, or, you know, at least help with, you know, growth in shit. So, we might have some visitors by the end of the week.
You see as he just has this, like, very facetious look on his face where he's just, oh, new friends.
Yeah, let's call it that, I guess. Yeah, apparently, Lindsay's been in contact with Henry, and, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is going to... What the fuck is happening, honestly?
And you see as he gets like a sour look on his face, and he's just like, that weirdo? The fuck do we need him for?
Well, you know, runs the entire facility. Kind of can't have the facility without him, but just saying.
Yeah, the facility, but does that little freak need to go peeking and poking around in our business? Can't we just sit here and hang out in his spooky castle?
Yeah, but you know, he's seemingly more helpful than you believe, or than you'd think.
Whatever, man. That guy gives me weird fucking vibes. The less time I have to spend with him, the better.
You give everybody weird vibes. I don't want to hear anything.
Hey. Okay, maybe you're right, but still.
He'll like, he'll just like, moment of silence, and then he'll just start laughing. Like, the joke was funny, but it wasn't this funny. As after a moment, he's just. That was funny. Yeah.
You see that he's just looking at him like with a raised eyebrow, and he's just gonna go, okay, well, as he slaps his hand down on the counter, and he goes, if you need anything else, just let me know. And he surges away, but as he lifts his hand, you can see that there's a little piece of paper. That's where his hand was. That
The
has is the game written on it.
Oh God.
No, it's no, it's it's got the password written on it.
Are you talking about Lance, or are you talking about?
Yeah, Lance.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. And I know you're always one call away. Cool. And do you have anything else that you would like to do?
Yeah. I turned off my fucking sound suppression again.
Yeah.
I heard the vibrations.
I heard a single vibration, so I imagine you are messaging him. What is it now?
The game.
Fucking Christ. And he'll just like put his hand to his head.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
He's fucking beach. We are now going to... Actually, does anybody have anything else that they would like to do for now?
I mean, we've been doing this a lot.
That is true.
We did say, and you did talk about either Artyom or Julian checking in with
that is right.
Nick or other people.
Okay.
So, I don't know if we want to do that now or later, because we've been doing this for a bit.
I'm not gonna either way, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you know what? Let's go on a break. I'd say be back about 9:43, 9:45. Or, sorry.
8?
8:43,
Yeah.
8:45. I am literally blind. I don't have my glasses on.
Well, to be fair, for Dark and Will, that is correct. So,
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah, so be
Speaking
back-
of, no idea where the fuck Will went.
well, he just turned his camera off.
Yeah, no, I've been here. Sorry.
Yeah, Will, turn your camera back on.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Hey, Lord.
We'll pull back and we'll take a break for now.
Okay.
BRB.
I'll make myself a sandwich. Close.
Damn, everybody leaving. My God, it's him.
It works.
It's him.
It's
Healing.
him. So some interesting things have happened so far.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
It's
the
been
funniest
very
part
fun.
about this is I did talked to Kara about, like, maybe getting some gauntlet weapons for Jaune. And we were going down the route of fucking DMC, and then it's just Vi's gauntlets from Arcade. It's like, what?
Vi's going from Arcane, and then what? Floating Cloud from JJK.
Fucking... No. It was fucking Sun's weapon for Ruby, the goddamn gunchucks.
I like that.
Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, would be cool as fuck. Not for Jaune.
What? Jaune
That
doesn't
man
want
isn't...
gun.
No. It's not that. Jaune is not fucking hand-eye coordinated enough for that shit.
What is, like, I'm guessing that Jaune's main, what is it? Stat is strength.
Oh yeah, it's force.
Hell yeah, okay.
He has a big fat 0 in coordination.
I actively fixed Chissoku's thing. So let me pull it up so I can look at it.
I have been debating on what to do with this one advance I have for Jaune.
I have approximately 0 advances for Chissoku. He has some force. He has a 1 in force, but mainly it's coordination conditioning.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, sure, I could put 1 into coordination so then he could start being kind of melee ranged, but...
But then that just messes with the melee build.
Exactly.
And Jaune's entire thing is, I'm going to get in your face, and then remove your face.
And considering the fact that half the time he's kind of fighting hand-to-hand anyways...
Although I think it would be really funny if you somehow figured out how to have a gun gauntlet to where you punch someone and then just shotgun blast out of your knuckle.
To be fair, there's Ruby weapon, Yang's weapon. That was
Ruby
what we were
weapon?
mentioning earlier. I could go with that.
That'd be really funny.
I might talk to Kara, because I did have an initial idea for DMC weapon to go for with that. Of which I then, brought back up to her earlier. But I mean, we could talk about, kind of a mix of that and Yang's weapon.
All I'm saying is that'd be funny. I'm thinking about transferring Chissoku into a more ranged fighter.
Yeah.
Because
he kind of has
uses
been.
Bang. Yeah. He already uses Bang. But
I don't think he's ever used his actual weapon in combat. He's always just used Bang and shit.
Well, I'm going to have him transfer, and he's going to pick up one of the
assault
sniper
rifle.
No, the sniper.
No. You need to give him an LMG.
Rapid fire bangs.
Trying to walk forward literally gets pushed back while trying to walk forward.
Honestly, I think one of the funnier things is if I talked to Kara and somehow configured it so that he had a breathalyzer tube that people with DUIs need to start their car.
Yup.
But that attached to the LMG, so he just
bangs constantly.
Yeah. Also, I need to steal. Once I have the ability to get another advancement, I'm gonna yoink Saber from Ardence.
And have that Saber again.
Well, that combined with Bang. So
Wait, yoinking me.
You can't help but
you yoink me all the time.
I'm the admin. I don't need consent to yoink my players.
Yeah, well, you're a good ability, so get yoinked.
You're an amazing ability, so get yoinked. For Ardence.
Yeah, the big fucking loud bright ass boom.
Which, I think that would be really funny.
It would
but
be
I want to
extremely
play
loud.
the Vector. I want to
All
play
you
that
hear is
Vector
just an
one.
extremely loud bang for Saber. It does the big ass light and everything. The shot goes off, but you just hear a big old bang.
Bang! Because I need to pull out the booklet. Where's the booklet?
Where the booklet?
Where the booklet at?
Hey, Kara.
Hongy bongy.
Hey, Kara.
What's up?
After this, I think I'm gonna do a little mix because I've been cooking on an intro that I think specifically you and Ash would absolutely lose your fucking mind over, where I mix 3 songs together in this kind of a fucking crazy way, actually. Like, I can't believe that I thought of this somehow, but yeah, this is a little bit nuts, and it's specifically going to hit the nostalgia button for you guys.
Oh god, that scares me. But I'm down.
Oh no, it's abandoned.
Ash, are you
I'm
back?
back.
Your camera's black.
I don't think Ash has returned yet now.
Ash's camera is also black for you guys, right? That's not just a me thing?
Yeah, it is.
Yes,
It is.
yes.
Yeah, no, it's the cover he put.
Oh, okay. He has entered the void.
Yeah. Certainly not the first time he's done it. Doubt it'll be the last.
Definitely won't be. Anywho, you guys ready for a second set of character sheets?
Yippee!
Yippee.
Oh yeah, Kara.
Also,
Did you like looking at Jaun's and seeing the random advance on there?
I may or
I
may
do
not
not
have
actually
to
look.
slightly dip because I'm might need to go talk to Katie.
Okay. Like now?
Maybe Katie's
Alright,
typing,
okay.
so we'll see.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay. I shall be back.
Okay.
Give me like
Okay.
2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm giving you 2 minutes, and if Ash is back before you, I'm starting.
If Ash is back before you, we're disappointed.
Oh, were you talking about how you just have that extra advancement?
Yeah, because I've been debating on what the fuck to use it for.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's actually a good question. Also, please remind yourselves, all of you are Cat 3. Or just as a simply friendly reminder, you guys are Cat 3.
I totally didn't forget about that.
I know. God, I'm so excited for this next bit.
Should be some good fun.
I think I know what I'm going to spend my next advancement on.
Oh.
I have zero idea what I'm spending mine on.
I mean, it's literally just going to be putting an extra point in conditioning because of all the working out stuff Nick has done.
Oh, no, that's fair.
So he won't be at 0. He'll be at 1.
Yeah, it's kind of what I've been thinking. I could put a third point into Force finally, because I haven't done that yet for Jaune. But also, what other things could I spend it on that could possibly be more useful?
Ooh. Kara, while Will is gone, or while both of them are gone, is it fine if we do a scene between like Nick and Artyom
Yeah, we can do that.
of like him checking in or something? Because I did want to ask Artyom a couple questions, and there's something I want to do that could be interesting.
Do you want to do it with Artyom or do you want to do it with Julian?
I don't know. Hang on, above table. 1 second.
Because, I mean, if you want to do more, like, emotional checkup and stuff like that, that would be Julian. If you want to do more, um,
Which character would be more interesting to use that on?
ooh. Mm, I believe that would be more interesting on RTM.
That's what I was thinking too. That's why I said RTM initially.
Okay.
So maybe Nick could be on his way for his checkup with Julian and then ran into RTM, and now he's having this conversation.
Yeah, so I'll say you got a note similar to as you did a couple days ago, before the last hunt that you went on, that you had gotten a note from Julian just saying, "Hey, just coming to check in, meet me whenever you can," or whatever. And as you did, you were thinking about. You also kind of wanted to talk to RTM. And so as
Mhm.
you're walking through, you take a turn and
All right, we back.
magically appear in front of room 204.
That's the one with the bar, right?
That is the bar, yes.
Okay. Nick will just knock on the door. Just I don't know if this will pick up, but
That
Yeah?
did pick up.
oh, can I come in? I got a question for you.
Yeah, of course. It is a bar,
Okay.
I do not care.
I guess, but this also kind of feels like your space. I feel like I always see you here, so it feels polite to ask.
Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate it.
So yeah, he'll kind of sit next to RTM and just be like, so I've been thinking, as you know, my whole goal for Cain was to eventually, well, get my mom out of the bad situation she was in, and well, that didn't really happen.
Yeah. Sorry you had to go through that, by the way. I did not know that that was going to happen.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sorry I snapped at you.
No,
To begin
it
with,
it was very well deserved. Do not feel bad about it.
But yeah, I've been thinking I don't want that to happen to anyone else, and we need Cain. And the more I think about it, the more of a shitty Cain is. Like the more I think about it, the more I realize how shitty Cain is, and I want to do something about that. So how do you rise in the ranks of Cain?
When you say we need Cain, he kind of like a face washes over him. It's kind of a indescribable emotion, but it is not the same as he was previously having on his face, as then he just returns back to like a decently normal blank face. Well, I mean, there's a couple things that can happen to, get up in higher ranks. Surviving, honestly, that is a big thing, as well as, just working your way up, getting to know people. He kind of like jokingly says this, like very sarcastically. Kill him or something. I don't, just. It is kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest, to be able to do that, especially when we are in the situation as we are. But it is technically possible.
Okay. Well, thank you. So, I guess just become stronger. Seems like the stronger you are, the higher you are.
Hopefully we can.
How high are you? Because you seem pretty strong in our last fight.
I will say one thing, and it is I am definitely not the strongest, but
Hmm.
I will also say that part of my power is that I'm specifically not that high. I am a professor. It is, all I am. But the connections I
Okay.
have make the world when it comes to being able to do things that I am able to do.
Okay. He's just kind of pausing to think about everything RTM told him, and just like, okay, know people, expand your repertoire of people and like strings you can pull and who you know, and of course strength as well. That's part of why he spent the last 2 days in the hyperbolic time chamber. And I think it's while he's contemplating this, I want to use finally, because I've had this moth ability forever and I haven't had a chance to use it yet. What is RTM afraid of?
Hold on, what is the specificity of the ability again? What is this?
It is, you can ask the admin about a character present. What is this person afraid of? Gain +1d when you act on the answer for the rest of the scene, then lose the use of this ability until you rest.
I'm going to give you a deep cut into RTM
Cool.
Psyche here. Because this isn't... Though... There's a lot that goes through his face, or that goes through his mind. And as you're looking at him, he's kind of just like... he's kind of disassociating. As, his eyes are kind of... His pupils are like widening and then shrinking back and forth as he's like in and out. And you get... You've only felt this once, but you get a feeling in your head, or around your face again. Like warm hands around your head. As there's not specifically a person or an item that Artyom is afraid of. Rather, you see that there is a moment in which Artyom is sitting on rocks. Very distressed. He doesn't exactly look like he does now. He looks significantly more tired, significantly more broken, both physically and mentally. His hair is a mess. There's blood on his hands, and all over his clothes and everything, as there are 4 bodies that, or more specifically, there's a mass of bodies around him, but directly next to him, even more gruesome than the rest, there are 4 bodies covered in holes, blood, scars, entrails everywhere, as 2 of those faces that you see surrounding him is Julian, or 3 faces, are Julian, Red, and Alencia. With another face that you don't quite know. As he is shaken, battered, out of it. With everyone around him dead, as he is alone isolated and lost all of his best friends and his the closest people to him. And after a moment of you seeing this, the warm sensation over your face releases as you open your eyes again, back to him, just kind of laying there, disassociating. Well, any more questions that you have?
No, that'll be all. Uh, Thank you. That helped a lot.
Yeah. Always love to help, whenever I can.
Uh, yeah, and I guess with that, Nick will just leave and internalize the, information he got, both in terms of the, what he's afraid of and how to, rise the ranks. And he's gonna speak in his head. He's like, Lilith, I heard you there. Do you have any input on how to rise the ranks? I don't know where you came from, what knowledge you have, but I sense that you're back, and any help would be appreciated.
Um,
At least I think that was you.
I don't know. But I know that you can get there.
Well, that fills me with confidence. Thank you. Uh, if there's, I might, I might talk to you later about some stuff, but for right now, I'm gonna go talk to Julian. So, uh, why weren't you there when Mom died?
It was not my place to be. I believe you needed the space.
I mean, you're not wrong about that. But also, I mean, I don't know how you work or anything, but in the battle too, was it outside of your power to do anything to stop Mom from dying, or was it more so you weren't there, or was it needed to happen?
There is a long moment of silence, as if she can't exactly make the words on how to say something. Then, after a moment, I couldn't help. It it was something that needed to happen for you to not be consumed.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not mad at you for not helping. I To not be consumed. Like, yeah, there's a reason. I trust you for some reason. Why do I trust you? Whatever. And you're right. It was the push I needed to become the best me I could be. And if I'm gonna do what I want with Cain, I think it needed to happen and make Cain a better place. Some sacrifices had to have been made. And I guess that's what happened there. Don't get me wrong, I still hate the people who caused that, and I'm still gonna tear them to shreds. But also, there's a slight gratitude in my heart for giving me the push I needed.
She doesn't say anything more, but as you kind of stop to think to yourself and say that out loud, she seemingly hugs you. You can feel the warmth all over you as you feel an embrace of this woman. As after you say that it was a push you needed, you can kind of get the sensation that she thinks you're kind of lying.
To myself or just in general?
To yourself. But it's more of a she personally feels this way, not as in like it's a given truth.
Right.
And she doesn't want to say it, and so she won't.
Okay.
And with that, I believe we are going to pull back. You can, have your conversation with Julian and everything, kind of just checking up and all that. Kind of,
Mhm.
it's just a basic like, hey, how you doing? I'm sorry that your mom died, all that.
Yeah, just a basic therapy session after Nick's mom died.
Yeah.
However, sorry, super quick, as Lilith does that, he's just going to be like, or just as like one more final thought, just be, it hurt a lot in the moment, but is it normal not to feel anything anymore? And then he'll just leave it at that.
Okay. Then yeah, so we're gonna pull back. This time we're gonna pull back, or pull forward, actually. 5 days in the future. Give me 1 second. I need to remember exact dates because if I don't, I'm gonna drive myself insane. Um, we are gonna pull to October 9th. Almost an entire week from where you guys were, as you guys have practiced and hung out and done whatever you would like. In which Artyom gets a text on his phone. And then just like kind of sighs to himself, just going, ugh, cannot believe that we are doing this. In which he will then call out, Facies!
What?
Can you please pull the rest of the party members, the crew, back to the entrance? We have. He'll look down at the phone again. Guests coming.
Ooh. All right. Time for those new friends of ours. As he will surge into the closest like light socket or power socket, and then you see that he just only after like a couple of seconds returns surged with everybody. No matter what they were doing at the moment, they're there 1 second, they blink, and then the next second they're just all right next to you.
The bar is completely filled with Casey's forbidden spirit form.
I was gonna say, there's one unfortunate person that was in the middle of taking a dump during that.
Just one person sitting with it's just Jaune sitting there with a newspaper in his pants down, and he's just God damn it.
The fuck, man? You couldn't have asked first.
Also,
I will say a little bit of flavor. Like literally for like the splittest of seconds when Nick, because he was in the training room before, when Nick gets teleported in, he has like this look on his face as he was like mid training, as it's like, this is all I care about. I just want to get stronger right now. I don't care about anything else. This is all that like I'm determined to do this. And then it's just gone in an instant and he's just back.
Okay. And also, Shikyo, I will say that you have been back for a couple days, stuff like that, so you do also get yoinked.
Yep.
Get yoinked, nerd.
Get yoinked, nerd.
Facies, you gotta ask a man first before you go yoinking him like that. Come on.
Chissoku pops in. There's like black soot around his hands and stuff like that.
I imagine Chissoku shows up and you just see that he's got like a PS4 controller in his hands as he's just, hey,
Hey,
He's the Game Boy Advance that
He's
Nick.
got
that Nick
yeah.
I was killing that bitch ass Apollo in God of War.
That's a
Ripped
deep
off
cut.
that
I
dude's
love
head.
that. You know what? What that? It is a little bit of pushing boundaries. I thought you were at least going to do like the fucking, speaker thing again, but fucking whatever. Either or. Good morning, everybody. Today is going to be special day, I guess, because Alencia, our goofy little friend, has decided to bring guests. And you can see that, like all of the life in his face just like drains as he like rolls his eyes. And like shakes himself back. But yeah, I guess, we have to deal with this, so let us go to the entry and meet them like normal people, I guess, because apparently having Henry escort people here is boring.
oh boy,
what
time
part
for
of
the
us-
introduction of Psychopath Squad.
Sorry,
As
can
we
I
go
add
down-
a little bit more flavor?
Huh?
Can I add a little more flavor?
Oh, to what Shikyo's doing?
No,
Chissoku.
Or
for
Chissoku, sorry,
Chissoku. He is not wearing his coat.
Oh!
He's just wearing a t-shirt. Because he thought he'd just be chilling in his room for the day.
Oh! And I believe this would be the first time that the others would see something, if you would like to introduce what that is. Or more like several things, but one very pertinent thing.
Very pertinent
Penis.
thing.
He's
Chissoku,
whipping his dog
as
out.
he pops in looking surprised at being caught with his metaphorical pants down, you can all see a massive jagged scar along his neck that is just red and angry and it looks like it had not healed well. Signs of infection, scarring around that, as well as several smaller scars going along the wrists and arms on either one of his forearms. And he looks as if he feels incredibly naked right now. He is not comfortable. Like he's covering his neck as much as he can, but you could see along the side right here, you could just see this jagged redness as he's like fuck shit, and starts panicking.
Do you think about needing a coat or needing your like hoodie and stuff?
He's desperately searching around for anything to cover his neck.
Then like clockwork, sorry. Till shows up.
Like cockwork.
Like cockwork. No. Till shows
Like
up.
hackwork.
A man you have never seen. With your jacket specifically, hanging over his arm. So he just goes, "Your jacket, sir." Fuck, why am I doing RTM?
No jackets.
Your jacket, sir.
Your jacket.
Your jacket, sir.
I believe you requested this. As he opens his arm out towards you, having your jacket on it.
Chissoku practically lunges at the jacket to grab it and like put it on as fast as humanly possible. And then he, in like an afterthought, he looks up and you can just hear a very hoarse just thanks.
Of course.
Oh, I want
And
to do something
Zips it
so-
all the way up, and you could see him like aggressively tugging at it as like the zipper gets stuck halfway with how like aggressively he was trying to zip it up.
So we are going, or Till like bows his head and everything, turns around and then walks into a wall as he vanishes. As
boom.
Artyom is like, well, let's go say hello. As he starts walking towards the entrance. I imagine you guys follow him at some point, in which you guys go up to the entrance and everything. He opens the door, and right in front of you guys is a truck. It seems like a clown car, because there's way too many fucking people in this goddamn vehicle. As all four doors open and the trunk opens. As Alencia hops out of the passenger seat and just goes, Artyom! I have brought guests!
Hey, bitch!
He just, oh, no. Hi, Alencia. And throughout these doors opening and everything, let's start off with the back seat. Brandon, would you like to introduce your new
Mhm.
character?
Yes, Arden is he is very sloppily, very well put together. Where he's got like a dress shirt, it's like unbuttoned like 2 buttons all the way down. Um, he's got white hair that kind of like has bangs coming down to about here. Hold on 1 second. I need to bring up my reference photo again. Yes. He's got like a necklace that that perfectly frames the open shirt. He's got like his eyes, they're like they shift between like red, orange, and then you notice his irises are just fire. And he has like the biggest like put on plastered on smile that you can think of. Where he's got like the just like that.
The
As
nervous,
he like
or like the kind of like uncanny smile.
the uncanny smile, yes. The very uncanny smile. as he opens the door, steps out. He's got like a bracelet on as well. The dress shirt is like rolled up all the way to like right here, so it's like a short sleeve shirt. Kind of like flares his collar and just like, Artyom, so glad to see you again, old friend.
Do not
Flicks
fucking
out
call me
glasses.
What? Isn't Artyom your name? I'm just calling an old pal his name. Why am I not allowed to do that?
that. Shit.
If you say so, big boss.
Next to him is a 6-foot man with black hair, green eyes, and glasses on. Round, they're very round glasses. As he comes out of the same door with a trench coat on, and weirdly enough, a third eye set in between or on the center of his forehead, as he is more in like observant mode. He's keeping to himself, and just kind of looking around, kind of trying to understand his surroundings. As on the other side of the car, a slightly larger man comes out. Dark, would you like to introduce your character? Sheer
I mean,
sensitivity, go
sure,
for
but
it.
he's not slightly larger. He is also 6 foot
No.
My guy's also
with
6
black
foot.
hair.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Just
they're
all
all
the
just
exact
around
same
the same.
height. Yeah.
It's fucking Superman and Bizarro Superman staring at each other.
Yeah.
Same thing. Who are you? I'm me. Who are you? Me. What's up?
But I'm me.
Not
Who are
much. How
you?
are you?
But I'm me.
But I'm me. But I'm you. But you're me. But I'm you.
Anywho, continuing.
So yeah,
Yep.
another 6 foot man with black hair, decently long, goes past his shoulders, but with gray eyes. He kind of steps out, looks around a little bit. All right, yeah, I kind of like this place. And shortly along afterwards, a about I'd say about half as tall as him, fox appears next to him with 9 tails,
That's sick
and
as
it just
fuck.
kind of sits next to him, also looking around.
Beautiful. Next up, in a place he should not have fit, but somehow he did. Saber. Would you like to introduce a new character?
So you see, stepping out is this 6'1" Chinese man who has amber eyes and kind of like a swooshed over black haircut, and you can see that he's just wearing like like a really well fitted button up shirt with the arms pushed up on both sides just above his elbows, and you can see that he's wearing what looks to be like, you know, those pistol straps where you put pistols on either end of like your rib cage, but instead there are 4 pouches that are located along it that just look like they're perfectly rectangular. And you can see that he walks out and he reaches back and he grabs his Cain coat, which is just like looks like a normal like suit blazer that's just all black with the Cain logo located on the back of it and on like a little pouch on the front of it. And as he walks out, he just takes it, or he just reaches back and he takes the jacket and he like slumps it over his shoulder a bit as he takes a few steps forward with his well-fitted suit pants and just like really shiny fucking shoes that have like not a full point on them, but like one of those little squared off points. And he just takes a couple steps forward, doesn't say a fucking word, looks Artyom dead in the eyes, and then just like bows his head slightly and lifts it back up.
Nice. Coming from the back of the trunk, there is a few too many people. As the first person to come out of the trunk is simply another man, another team full of fucking testosterone. Will, would you like to introduce your character?
Yes. So Dino kind of pops out of the back, looks around, sniffs, and just ah, trash. Never gets old. And he's gonna stretch a little bit and turn, and you can all see as he turns his head to face you all, he has an eye patch covering covering his right eye. He has short, kind of about mid neck level hair, and he's wearing a very, very clean full Cain suit with the little ruffles at the bottom, kind of giving him a general aesthetic. He stands out, he looks around, makes eyes with Artyom, and just, So, how you been, old bud? Kill anyone recently?
I know I have.
Artyom,
What?
Artyom like
Don't like
grabs
being
his
in light
eyes.
company?
Artyom like grabs his eyes and kind of like pinches his nose and just goes, just think how to bring everybody.
I'm just trying to make conversation. That's
Talk,
all. Hello,
Talk is going
fresh
to
meat. And he looks at all the other people.
Talk is gonna walk up right behind. What's your character's name, Will?
Dino.
Oh yeah, Talk is gonna walk right up behind Dino, and he just like slaps him in the back of the head as you just hear him say underneath his breath, "Show some fucking respect."
Are you sure you want to do that?
At this point, the two of them have been in a team together long enough that I would assume that this is just how they act with each other. Because Talk is very like he is very like by the book, by the rules, like don't fucking act out and be an asshole. And he's also got this like strong sense of dignity. And so like I'm sure that at this point he has spent many years trying to wrangle in all of his psychopathic teammates, and they've just gotten used to him being this way.
Hey, keep your dignity bullshit to yourself, okay?
Jin kind of just, this team is full of fucking animals.
Like I'm sure that there has been at least 10 occasions where the members on this team have legitimately tried to kill each other numerous times.
Oh, numerous times. 100%.
Following behind Dino is a light, soft voice. Do we? Why, Dino? Why do you have to be a dick? As behind Dino, there's two other people.
You call it being a dick, I call it being a pragmatist. And he strolls off.
Can you just shut up? As behind Dino comes out two more people. One of them being a 5'8", slightly younger woman, or like middle-aged, middle 20s younger woman, as with green hair, bright green eyes, and a couple extra like flashy ornaments, is like a necklace and a headband on her, as the headband is the symbol of a key. And she kind of like reaches back into the trunk and pulls out this giant case from behind her. As she throws it over her shoulder, the case itself is almost her size. Um, as she like lightly kind of like waits for the other person to get up and kind of like grabs her arm. Ash, would you like to introduce your second character?
Oh boy. So, you see a girl with a black tank top that's tucked into her jeans and a dress shirt that's open. And she has black hair down to like the middle of her back and light brown eyes. And her name is Maeve. And she is 6 foot. And she kind of had like this kind of, do we have to do this type of look on her? And she looks pretty, I don't know, sure of herself. And she walks out, and you see under her dress shirt 2 pistols on her with a combat knife. And she walks out and joins the rest, and she says, "Oh, is this the team that we're gonna be with for a while?"
Why, yes, actually, it is. As behind Alencia, from the driver's seat of the vehicle, comes a quite larger man in flashy, or with flashy white hair and, like, very white robes and everything with little tassels and jewelry all over him. Alencia had a good idea, you see, and I thought it would be nice to visit a couple friends I haven't seen in a while. How are you, Artyom? Oh, fucking Khaled. Oh no. Hi,
Dino's gonna like
Khaled.
lean over to Brandon's character and be like, I get the feeling he doesn't like us very much.
No. Did your natural predatory eyes tell you that?
Your Praetor natural
Did your
wolfman
did,
sense.
did your brighter natural wolfman senses tell you that?
Oh my god.
That and his groans.
Um, as uh, Khaled, or Khaled, gives a great big smile. I see you are very happy to see us. Yeah, let's call it that. And
Isn't everyone?
he'll like Artyom will give like a small little bow and like open his arms out. Welcome to the facility. If you will follow me, we can get you guys oriented. And he'll open the door a little bit, and kind of poke his head inside and just go, Henry, please prepare for guests. As the Artyom's voice echoes for a second, and then there's a small rumble in the ground this time. As or for a second, and then it stops. As Artyom fully opens the door out for everybody. Please come inside. And I imagine everybody starts walking in.
Mm-hmm.
Dino walks in with the stereotypical like asshole anime character with his hands up behind his head, just walking around.
Imagine with the hands in the pockets, doing the fucking degenerate walk.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the man Fred while he's walking.
Oh my god.
Jin comes in last, just kind of keeping an eye on everyone. He's like the only decently sane person in the group, it seems.
Yeah.
Other than
Let's say Abilene and
Saber's
Maeve
character.
exist.
I wonder, do you guys have a good training facility here?
It's got a lot of use over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Arden will. He's gonna kind of disappear in like a puff of smoke and like reappear right next to Jin, and he's like, "Hey, man, so what do you think of this place so far? You like it?"
I mean, it's an alright place so far. I have no complaints with it. Yeah, seems pretty clean at least. Better
Doesn't
than the
smell
way
as
you guys
bad
keep
as
our
that
place.
car.
Yeah. Yeah, if we ever have to take that car again, I'm burning it to the ground.
Hey,
rather you
I have
didn't.
had that car since I was 16 years old. You touch that motherfucker and I'm breaking your fingers.
Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time.
Tito's gonna just burst out laughing from up ahead.
Colin looks at you with a very, like, regularly seen concerned look. Just get the fuck inside. As the core group enters, everything about the entrance is completely different. As the entrance of the as the entrance of the building is now this large, massive hallway. Instead of like just an entry that immediately splits into corridors. Large enough to easily fit like a solid 100 people. As at the end of the hallway, walking towards everybody, is Till, once again. Good day, my friends. Welcome, guests. Today is going to be an interesting day. As Alencia pipes up, damn right it is! As she hops in front of everybody and all that. So, I imagine you guys are wondering why I brought you here. And RTM, why I have these people coming. Yes, obviously. You did team building exercise? Oh, well, okay, so not actually a team building exercise, but like kinda? What do you mean kinda? Okay, not really kinda. How do you guys like 1v1s?
The smile grows even wider.
Tito is gonna just his head's gonna snap because he's now paying attention. Just fresh.
Jaune gets a very big grin on his face.
I want to
I
go
call Big
against
Man.
him. We both point at Jaune.
Yeah, they both just immediately, I want that guy.
On you.
He looks
So-
fun to play with.
I love getting in the fight.
So,
Okay, maybe he should go first. I don't know about that.
as you guys are saying this and everything, Alencia smiles, really happy, glad that someone appreciates the work that she has done. I've been talking to Henry, and I think today's gonna be a really fun time. As she turns over to Till and just like lightly claps twice with both of her hands in the air. Just trying to make sure that the microphone could catch that. And for a second, everything goes black. And then, in about as quick as it went black, the lights all flicker on little bit by little bit as this entire area gets turned on, kind of like lights just like slowly turning on throughout the entire hall, as this hall is now changed once again. This time to have more situated areas. There are now multiple doors in this hallway spanning different names, each one saying like bracket 1, bracket 2, stuff like that. As Alencia pulls up to the front, looking at Till, and the screens, please. As in front of you guys, please I need to make sure that I actually had done this. Fuck, give me just 1 second. Sorry, I should have been more prepared. As on these screens, you see a few things. More specifically, on one of the screens, you see a bracket system,
Ooh.
as seemingly every single person currently in this room that is not Artyom, Alencia, or Khaled, or, yeah, is labeled. So, this isn't really a team building exercise, but more of a figure out what you need to work on kind of thing. Since, some of you guys are better at some things than others, I thought that this would be a good time to kind of conjoin the two teams for a little bit and see, or kind of in like a competitive kind of thing, and just kind of have some fun with it. As all of this shows up, there is, I can imagine there are reactions throughout all of this as you guys are looking through these.
Chissoku's freaking the fuck out right now. He either
Yeah.
has to go up against this new person he's never met or Facies.
Well,
Yeah, no,
Jin
He's
is fighting
seen what
Facies.
Facies can do.
Who is Chissoku fighting?
Jin?
No, Chisoku's are automatically moved on to the next bracket.
He's moved on to the next round, but either he faces an unknown variable or
Or
fucking
Facies.
Or
Facies.
Facies.
Jin is very intrigued at who he is up against because he has no idea who the hell that is yet.
I bet if Facies in the background is just, oh, you gonna find out, son.
Yeah, Nick is just like, okay. Don't get me wrong, that's a good idea, but why couldn't this have just been done by, like, normal practice? It seems very official.
I mean, yeah, it could have been by normal practice, but normal practice gets really boring because a lot of the time it's just you sparring with the same people, and I wanted to change it up a little bit, as well as both of you guys, or both teams, both Abnormality and Obscurus are, category 3, and I just thought it was gonna be fun. Okay,
We're Cat 3?
yeah, you guys are Cat 3. You guys finished 2 hunts.
You never said to go up a cat?
Yes, I did. If you complete a hunt, you go up a category.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know
I
that. I'm
have some
sorry.
updating to do.
God.
I didn't know we were Cat 3
We've
now.
been doing Cain for months now.
I don't know. I've never been this high before.
The only
Also,
time,
Facies.
the only time that you do not immediately go up a category after completing a hunt in the book is going between category 4 and category 5, because category 4 requires 4 hunts, or 3 hunts completed, and category 5 requires 7 hunts completed.
I see.
Also,
so
in all of
allow
this,
some
Facies just
XP.
raises his hand.
Yes, Faches?
Yeah. Do I have to worry about destroying anything, or am I allowed to just Can I just
I have that same question.
as he kind of eyes over to Artyom and here he's like, can I just go all out?
Till before Artyom even says something, as Artyom is staring at you. Not with daggers, but he's fucking staring at you. Till puts his hand up in the air and just goes, Master Henry has made it so that, as long as you follow the rules, in which I believe Miss Alencia will be going over soon, do what you want.
You see a massive grin show up across his face as his eyes go from blue to crimson red.
Artyom,
I think Arden locks eyes with you.
Artyom walks up to you as this new team doesn't know about your funky little thing yet. And he gets directly next, or right up to your ear, kind of whispering, facing you, So he's like hovering with his head right next to, or his mouth right next to your ear, and just goes, I believe, because it is training exercise, we can allow you to go a little bit stronger than usual. But, as, Cheshire, I will say you are not allowed to go anywhere near 70%.
You see, as he just gets this really disappointed look on his face, where he's just like, but, how am I supposed to work on controlling it then?
Honestly, if we're being honest, I don't know if you can control it. But, at the same time, kind of
Exactly.
like pseudo-exposure therapy. I will allow you to go to 65%. So that you can, slowly exposure therapy yourself into being more used to being in those higher percentiles. But I
He's gonna
also do
cross
not
his
want you to
arms with a
break
very
something. More specifically, someone.
he's gonna cross his arms with a real pouty look on his face, and he's gonna go, "You just want to see me get my ass beat."
I didn't say that wasn't an option. As he then turns and walks away. Alencia, now with Khalid and Artyom in the front, goes, okay, so there are rules to this. This isn't just a fuck around, find out you get to break every bone in somebody's body. As she like jokingly looks over at like Dino and Arden.
But
Rule
that's
number
the
one.
best kind.
Dino has his hands in his pocket and he like kicks at some imaginary dirt on the ground, just like, man.
Rule number 1, no killing somebody. Rule number 2, have fun. And this is where I'm now going to explain the main overall rules on table or over table. So there are
It's just gonna be like when we were watching JJK, and they just like blink the rules up for just a second. It's like, hope you can read it all. Okay, bye.
essentially so gameplay mechanic wise, as it stands right now. So during each competition, you are allowed 2 resting die per fight to alleviate stress. This is the part where I've been bouncing back and forth, so I will allow you guys. You are allowed either 1 or 2 injuries, and then you roll to figure out if you are knocked out, as fighting is allowed in every single one of these game modes. And then once I finish reading out these, we can figure out on whether you guys just want to do 1 or 2 injuries. But if you roll to knockout and you fail, so you roll a 1, 2, or a 3, you are knocked out, you immediately lose the fight. If you succeed, then you are allowed to fight for 1 more injury. So would you guys like a maximum of 2 injuries or a maximum of 3 injuries for this fight?
I say max 2, otherwise things would go on a bit too long.
True.
So like so our 1 health bar goes down, we roll. If we succeed, then sick. If we then we move on to the next health bar. If that goes down, then we die.
Then
Or
you
how
lose.
about what if it's like, hang on, I'm thinking.
I like the idea of having the 2 because it would go on for
Yeah.
a very
Maybe
long
like
time. But maybe it's kind of like a last hurrah type thing. You're about to go down, so you have an opportunity. Say it's like a hard roll, so you either need to roll a 5 or 6 to do it, but you can do a last hurrah attack.
yeah, I would say like after like that, if you win the 50-50, you get like 1 more stress. Like you're still up essentially, but you have like 1 or 2 stress.
Okay. I'm down to say 1 injury. If you pass the roll, you get 2 stress. If everybody is unanimously okay with that.
Yeah, and then if that 2
That works
stress
for me.
goes down, then you're out.
Saber,
'Cause
Ash,
it's like
you guys
a-
cool with that?
Yeah.
Saber, you cool with that? Cool.
Me too.
Cool. So fighting is always allowed in these game modes. And even in some, it is required. As Alencia on the second screen pulls up two big wheels. And this is where I am going to stream my screen as well as open a secondary window capture in OBS.
I
We-
have a question.
Are we starting the fights this session, or are we starting those next session? Because we are creeping up on over 4 hours.
I was thinking we can at least start the first one this session, so we can kind of get a vibe of everything, and then we can, like end the session or do whatever.
That works. Also, question. Are specific combatants able to put in requests for what the stage will look like?
No,
I.e., no, it's
As
so randomly
in-
generated or just flat.
they are randomly generated. If you look at my stream that I currently have, we have two wheels. OBS can also see this. In which we have
Oh.
5 game modes, and we have 6 maps.
Interesting.
Now see this, as Alencia flashes over to the second screen. Now this is the fun part. As it is purely by chance if someone has the upper hand. With that being said, as you guys now know the brackets, would anybody like to take the first fight?
Oh, me, please.
Arden is immediately trying to go for the first fight.
I need to break these newbies in.
Arden, you are in the second
Arden,
bracket,
you
my
actually
friend.
can. Yeah, you are in the second bracket.
You legitimately
Oh,
can.
you right.
It would have to be, say,
I'm
if
in
we
the
wanted to
second
fight
one.
soon, it would have to be me and Emo over there.
Yeah, so it would be
Fine.
Shikyo
When's
or
the Black
Dino.
Parade away?
Yeah,
Just make it quick. I want to have my fun.
So either Shikyo and Dino, Jaune and Tak, Jin and Facies, or Nicholas and Maeve.
I'm curious to see what the computer spirit has to offer.
Dino
If you'd
wouldn't
be
know
so
about
obliged,
Facies.
my lord.
Dino wouldn't know about Facies. I'm scared.
No, I think he means like
about Facies.
we
The-
could like randomly roll it.
The bookish one over there.
Like
He
roll
just
a
points in a
D,
general direction.
roll like a D12, whatever number it lands on, that's who goes.
I can indeed do that. Oh, Will never.
8.
Never
Who's
mind.
8?
Will did it. Ooh, that's Maeve versus
Me and
Nicholas.
Maeve. It's Nick and Maeve.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'll say
Ooh.
as a third wheel pops up on the first screen or on the second screen, the third wheel spins into action as it slowly comes to a stop, listing Nicholas and Maeve as the first fighters. Alrighty, Nicholas and Maeve, are you guys ready to spin the wheel?
Oh,
Ready as I'll
I
ever
am
be.
ready.
That's what I like to hear.
It's good to meet you, Maeve. Let's have
You as
a good
well.
fight.
Shall we?
And the wheels start spinning. Ooh, okay.
Interesting.
So,
Fucking Urn Runner, are you serious?
I told you I told you I stole a mechanic from Deadlock. So, as this appears on screen, Urn Runner and the map being Lake. You guys are immediately transported.
Should we still be watching your stream?
Probably not. I forgot I was streaming, honestly. Give me 1 second. Stop streaming. There we go. Thank you.
Okay.
You guys get teleported to a lake.
Aw, Christmassy.
Um,
Yeah, Christmassy.
give me just a couple seconds as well. I need to. Oh, that's right.
Also, Brandon.
Hmm.
Side note,
What?
just got a Snorlax.
Ayy. W Pokemon.
W Pokemon.
There we go. As the two of you are immediately summoned into this map. Both of you being in the same location. As on the other side, there is an urn. And give me 1 second. There is a couple rules that it kind of sounds like speakers coming through the coming through into the arena as uh as Alencia notes, ladies and gentlemen, as our first fight, the rules for Urn Runner are as followed. And this is where I will explain it to you guys. So what you have to do is get over to the urn, and you have to end your turn on the urn. Where at that point you will quote unquote pick it up or pick up the urn. In which you will have to bring it, if the fucking file will upload, thank you, to another location. That other location being right here on the bridge. If you get it to the bridge and you take your entire turn, so you start your turn and you end your turn on the bridge, then you will win the round. If you get hit, like take stress, you will drop the urn. The way that this is going to play is to start, both of you guys are going to roll a 1d6. And then for each action that one person takes, the other person they then roll a risk die, and depending on the risk die, depends on what the other character can do.
Okay.
Blasphemies are allowed in this one.
Bro, that's my third one.
Oh,
Guess what?
That's
Divine
not-
Agony. But yeah, so
True.
blasphemies are allowed in this game mode, as you can do damn near anything, as well as actively fight each other. And hopefully you guys have a little fun and get a little creative.
This
with
is a
that,
frozen lake, right?
yes. However,
Okay.
as above table thing, you might be able to do something to slow down your the opponent with the lake, as the ice itself is not seemingly super thick.
Okay.
With that being said, Maeve, if you would like to roll a 1d6.
Ooh. I am.
Ooh, okay. And I will also say movement is 10 squares each turn.
Damn.
Mm.
That's far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it also helps to like
You're
speed up the
s-
process and everything.
Yep.
With that being
You're also
said,
sliding on ice.
that is true. Alencia holds the microphone up to her face as everybody else is watching around this arena. And 3, 2, one, go get him. As both of you start sprinting towards the urn. Maeve, what
Where
would
is
you
the
like to do?
urn? Oh, it's down here. It's all the way at the bottom right. I see.
Yes. So this is the urn, and
Yeah.
you are trying to get
And
it
then up here is the
to
goal.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna allow Nick to go first.
You want Nick to go first?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, Nicholas.
Interesting strategy, Cotton.
Hmm. Um.
Also, I will say, with the size of this map, you guys, your Cat 3 abilities will probably be able to do the entire map.
Okay. What do I want to do?
Oh, I also forgot.
It's 10 square. Hang on. Sorry, I did not think I was going first. I'm unprepared.
Oh, you're good. Sorry, I'm replying to my mom because someone like rang the doorbell and I'm not leaving my room for that. Not at 10 o'clock.
Fair.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
You know what? I think he's gonna start off pretty slow. I think he's just gonna. I mean, it is supposed to be a fight.
It can
That's
be
not
a
the
fight. It doesn't
objective.
have to be a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fighting is an option, but it is not the only option in this game mode.
Hmm. I cannot move my token, by the way.
Oh shit, my bad, guys.
Couldn't move even if we wanted to.
Okay, there you go. You should be able to move
You know what,
yours.
I think just to start, Nick is just gonna just run to the urn, avoiding the lake, staying on this pathway on the left side until he gets to the bridge. I think that's 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 would be right there.
Okay. And do you have any actions or anything that you want to do, or are you just gonna run? By the way, you guys have your full arsenal here. So, for example, you have your
Yeah.
dart, you also have Casey, and stuff like that.
So you said we have 2 rest dies between fights?
You guys have 2 rest dies per fight.
Per fight, okay.
So, for
So
example,
how do scenes work for this? And like rests and whatnot? Because if I use Unveil right now, like you
so
lose
each,
that?
Each fight is its own scene.
Okay. But it says then lose the use of this ability until you rest.
I will say that you'll be able to rest, like,
In between
depending on how
fights?
injured you are and stuff like that after a fight or whatever. I'll say you'll be
Okay.
able to rest in between.
Then I want to use Unveil. What is Maeve afraid of?
Ooh.
Itch.
Hmm.
I mean, I could give one answer.
Hit him right where it hurts.
What is she afraid of?
What is she afraid of?
Oh wait, Kara.
Hmm.
Do we get journals for these characters?
Oh, for notes? Interesting.
For now, I'd probably say just DM them to me if you have notes and everything, and then I'll put them into notes
Ooh.
when I have a second, or when I have a chance. Also, Psycho, you can, if you look at my DM.
No. Oh. I can say that, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, perfect. She's afraid of losing Aveline.
Okay.
Yes.
Afraid of losing Aveline. Okay. Then would that count as my action using that, or?
No, I'd say you'd be able to do something about it, or you'd be able to do something with it. It's like a free action. So are you really? Oh my god, you are.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
What do I want to do with this?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change these up.
I said there was nothing wrong with it.
I
just
know,
found
but
it
that
funny.
just that feels stupid.
I want to do something messed up, but I don't think Nick's there yet.
I mean, how messed up are we talking?
Very.
Okay, then yeah, no.
Last ditch effort if you really need it. Just not right now.
Yeah.
Not right now.
I think it's just in Nick's nature just to run. I think I'm just gonna end my turn. I don't think, I don't think I can do anything. I don't know what I can do.
Oh. Okay. So, we're allowed to use blasphemies, right?
Yes, we are.
I want to use stop.
Oh.
And she's gonna run like right behind him and use that so that he stops and she can like get a little ahead a little bit.
Okay. What exactly does stop say again? Or which blasphemy is it part of?
Flux. You can spend up to 3 psych bursts to stop local time in an area around you, equal to cat roll 1d6 per psych burst spent and add them together. This is how many seconds you have.
Ooh, okay. So
Yeah.
then, how many psych bursts are you willing to spend?
I'd say 2 right now.
2 of them? Okay. Well then,
Yeah.
roll 2d6. Okay. So, sadly, you run past, or like run up to him and you stop him. You freeze time around him. As for your next turn, Nicholas, you are not able to use movement.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, I read the ability wrong. You actually skip your second turn.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was gonna be.
As,
Do I roll a risk die?
no, because you only did movement, you don't. And because...
Well, would Maeve roll a risk die?
Yeah.
I'm stopped for you, Brandon. Is it stopped for?
For Casey?
That's what
Don't
I was
know.
thinking about. Maeve, yeah, please roll.
I
me
guess
a
it depends on the
perception.
roll. Yeah, it depends on how low you roll.
6.
But we got a potty. I'll be right
Never
back.
mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
I'm completely frozen. I cannot
Fighting
move.
the blast is Nicholas and Casey, as they are both completely frozen in time.
Also, Casey's still a baton, so you don't know about him.
Yeah. Maeve, please take your second turn.
All
That was
right.
fucking brutal.
How many steps am I allowed to take forward again? 10?
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somewhere over here.
Alrighty. And do you plan on doing anything else or just movement?
Just movement right now.
Just movement, okay. Then, with that, the time finally resumes for you, Nicholas. Please do what you would like.
He's gonna like breathe again. Just oh, okay. Flux, interesting. You know, I kind of want to see what she's got. And seeing you ahead now, and that his turn is skipped. He. How many feet is each square? 5?
I believe it is 5, yes. But again, like I said
Perfect.
earlier, I will say that for this map, at least this map specifically, Tier 3 ability, or Cat 3 abilities, will scale the entire
It's not an
map.
ability.
Oh, okay.
It's my rope dart.
Oh, okay.
I want to make a coordination roll and try and tie her up and slow her down and yank her back a bit,
Oh, kind of like lasso her.
like a lasso. Yeah.
Okay, I will say that you can. So, if you roll coordination and you succeed, you are able to wrap your rope around Maeve, but it is a hard roll for you to be able to pull her back. Or to,
Okay.
stunt her movement. Or, completely stunt her movement. If you do wrap around her and everything, you'll slow her down, but you won't be able to completely
I
stunt
see.
her.
Okay. Dang.
Okay, that is 2 successes.
So, Maeve, you feel just this carbon fiber rope just wrap around you, just tightening your arms as Nick is back there, just holding you in spot as it wraps snugly and the rope dart wraps snugly in place around you. And is this also coordination for pulling her back?
This one I'll say.
I mean, I get to choose, so yes.
This one I'll actually say is a basic attack roll.
Basic attack roll.
So it would just be, I believe, right now because your rope dart isn't upgraded, it would be just a
1d6.
1d6 hard roll.
Yeah. 2.
Hmm.
So I fail, but I am gonna still keep her, like that, and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and kind of run past her like that. While actually, can I roll to tie my rope dart to something in the environment to hold her in place?
Go for it.
Coordination.
Yeah.
A 6. Wow.
Wow.
A 4, 5, and a 6.
So
Nice.
you, as you're running past, you throw your rope around the tree right here. As now, Maeve, unless you are able to succeed on a unless you can succeed on a roll, most likely I'm gonna say it's coordination roll, or a force roll. You are not allowed past 50 feet, or 45 feet, sorry, from the tree. So you are not allowed past this.
Oh.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
That's rough.
That is big. That is
Okay.
rough.
Well, she has a combat knife.
Are you gonna try to cut
So
the rope?
can I try to cut that rope?
It is carbon fiber.
It's carbon
It
fiber.
is-
Yeah.
it is
So-
a very hard thing to cut.
Ooh.
Actually, though, before that, Nicholas, please roll me a 1d6.
Oh, right, risk die.
Yeah, wrist die. Ooh.
3.
Okay. I will say that you are able, Maeve, to either, like, you are able to physically attack and or slow down Nicholas, but you are not able to, like, completely stop him or anything.
Okay. Huh.
Unless
fuck.
you want to try to use this wrist die to undo the rope.
Ooh. I'm gonna do a risk die.
You're going to try to undo the rope?
I'm gonna try to undo that rope.
Okay, so that wouldn't be a risk die because you are acting on a risk. So
Uh-huh.
it is a knife. What category is the knife again?
I'm pretty sure only cat 1.
Only cat 1.
Yeah.
Cool. Well then it will be 1d6, but it will not be hard.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
So you go
That's
to
rough.
cut the rope, and you're able to get about halfway through the rope. But once you get to the center of the core of the rope, it is just not budging. You are still not allowed to run past 45 feet from the tree. But now it is your turn.
whose turn?
Yours.
Yours.
Ooh. Oh, wait, I can use stutter.
You can try to do stutter.
I can try. I think I will try.
Okay, so we're using the third,
Yes.
what's his face? On stutter. So,
Third psych burst.
yeah, third psych burst. So I imagine you were trying to stutter back to make it so that the rope misses you.
Yep.
Do I make the roll again, or do I?
No,
Does
so
it
this
just not
would be
work?
this would be a thing of if Maeve succeeds, it would have been like you'd still be where you are, but it would be like she was never caught.
I
by
see.
the rope.
Like she started back in time for herself to be able to dodge where the rope was, but I still ran past.
Yeah.
I see.
Then Psycho, please roll me a 1d6. Or,
Oh shit.
Yo, the luck, bro.
okay, roll me
It's
one more.
gone.
Sorry, because this is a psych roll. It would be 2d6 because you guys are category 3. That's on me. Oh, and that's still a
I
fail.
mean,
Bro.
Okay.
I'm saying roll 20 picks and chooses when it's dice work.
I know, I had so much luck earlier.
the dice tell the
Dice tell a
story.
story. No matter where,
They
the
do.
dice tell a story.
The dice are telling me I suck.
Okay, so you try to flood back in time about 5 seconds just before the rope hits you, but you can't quite get it. As you pull back in time, just as it is attaching to your arm.
Okay.
It is still cut, but now that is the end of your turn.
Okay.
Nicholas?
Okay. Well, first of all, I'm just going to use my movement and just go boop by the urn. Because I have to end my turn within a certain distance of it in order to,
Yeah, I'll say just to make for convenience and stuff like that, you have to be within these 9 squares around it.
Okay, so I'll be there. Actually, do I be here? No, I think I'd be here. Nickel run there. Does it take an action to like stoop down and pick it up, or is it just end my turn, pick it up next turn?
It is. I'll say it takes an action.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pick up the urn as my action.
All right.
And I can't do anything else, right?
Not currently. However, with you
Okay.
picking up the urn, please roll me a risk die.
4.
Ooh, beautiful. Then you pick up the urn and everything. As Maeve is still struggling with the rope, she's not completely able to notice that you are, doing anything, or that you have already gotten the urn. With that being said, Maeve, please take your turn.
Okay. I have to get out of this fucking rope. Unhand me, peasant.
Nicholas rolled so fucking well to just
I
get you
know.
trapped.
Rat bastard. Can I roll to get her to try to get out of it?
Yeah, you can try to undo it a little bit to slide your hand out, which I think would be conditioning, or you can cut the rope, or even try to force the rope off of the tree or something.
Oh,
Those
conditioning, because I
Knock
got
it down a tree.
It wouldn't do that, but it'd probably unravel from the tree as it kind of
Yeah, make it so that the knot loosens. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're gonna try to slip out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
That is
go.
a 6. Beautiful.
Let's go.
Thank you, Roll20.
So as you,
Thank you.
also you could have rolled a second roll, because if you have 2 points in conditioning, that means you get 2 die for it.
Oh, I rechecked. I don't.
Oh.
That's why I rolled 1.
So yeah, so you you are able to kind of squeeze your hand and everything as you're pulling on the ropes, and you get it just loose enough so you can kind of like you rip your hand out. Please do your movement, and I will allow for some form of interception. You cannot do damage or hit Nicholas, but if you want to get in his way or something like that, you can.
Ooh. Those are tents right there, right?
Those are indeed.
Behind him?
Okay. In front of you. So I'm gonna get her to move by 10, but also he's gonna run under those tents, right? Assuming. Okay. I would like her to try and shoot at one of the tent legs to break it or some shit so that it falls.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it.
Sick. 7, 8, 9, 10 would be right there. And then 8 die. Oh.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, you shoot. I'll say you shoot this leg, as the entire tent, now being off balance, starts tumbling forward. As when it hits, or that corner reaches far enough, the entire foundation of the tent just crumbles as now this entire section is completely blocked off by the tent. You can like try to like jump over it or something, but it will be a hard roll.
Okay.
You say this section, is it like from like here to here?
Give me 1 second. So this area is like all collapsed with tent and everything, so you'd have to like either go around it or like jump over it or something.
Okay. I can't like go over here because that's still.
Yeah, because that's also collapsed.
Okay, then I want to do my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, 8 here. Yeah, 8, 9. What?
Real quick, since you ran 2 spaces on the ice,
Yes.
please, if you will, make me a coordination roll.
I'm loving this so much.
Ooh, okay. So, as you start sprinting along the ice, your feet kind of like tumble a little bit as you're kind of like sliding for a second, but you are quickly able to get your balance again and jump off of the ice back into or onto the stone road.
Okay. And I want to say before I jumped onto the ice, I like my actual action. I want to use Forbidden Spirit and send out Casey at Maeve.
Ooh, okay.
With a boost.
I am kind of stupid, and I forgot to make a token for
Casey.
for Casey.
Well, Casey
so-
would be like right here. That will be our Casey.
This is our goofy little Casey now.
Okay. So you see Nicholas, like, he picks up the urn, and immediately as you sit next to him, the other arm that doesn't have the urn in it, it's like sticking out like this as like a runway, and something just wraps around it, jumps at you, and grows to cat 4 size. So however big that is, because it's size cat plus 1, and is now blocking your way, and like now in front of you as Nick is
Large vehicle
over here. Large, yeah, like as big as a semi truck. Yeah, and Casey is now blocking your way. Actually, no. How does this work? Because do I attack and deal damage? Do I like defend? How does this?
That's up to you.
Can I? Well, I don't know how defend would work.
So usually defend is something that would mean that like
It's to reduce stress, I know, but I just
Yeah.
want to prevent her from. Actually, no. I want to make a roll so that Casey pins her to the ground, like coils around her and like stops her from moving.
okay.
And I get plus 1d to this because of Forbidden Spirit, because it's any action I take.
Alrighty, well then you, my friend, are going here. Not here, here, sorry. And please do that roll. That would be what, 3, right?
I think 2. Well, I'm boot.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me, really? We are having technical difficulties here. Okay, sorry. Repeat what you said.
I said I want to boost right now. And hang on, can I send you the song that I want? It's not the one I showed you before because that has story implications. But
Right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
or the song that will be playing, I guess. You don't have to actually play it, but
Mhm.
it is that. As you hear that emanating from like all around,
It is the repulsive theme.
and yeah, makes sense, right?
Mhm.
And Casey is gonna lunge at you and start coiling around you, and I believe since it's an attack one, it's not like there's not any extra dice, it's just an attack. I get +1, that's 2. Boost can only up Cat, so that doesn't do anything aside from upping Cat. And I believe with the length of the song I sent you, it is a 5. If I get a 5 and a 4, Casey goes up by another category.
Yes, 4 or 5.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. Then, with that being said, I was gonna have you roll a risk die, but I can't even have you do that because you rolled double 6s now. Maeve,
You are so caught off guard by suddenly a semi-truck snake in front of you. You just can't do anything.
Yeah, there is a snake bigger than you've honestly seen before, as it wraps itself super quickly around you. As you are covered in 2 to 3 coils of snake. I will say, unless you can roll a hard roll, there is no way you are getting out of this for 2 turns. Or sorry, for 1 turn, because you said you were using Forbidden Spirit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then, yeah, so for 1 turn, unless you can get out of it for this 1 turn.
Yeah, just
Oh
a
my
giant snake is
God.
just, you are completely covered in coils of snakes. You can't even see the outside world. He is just around you.
Okay. Do I roll 1 die?
So it would be either a force hard roll or a conditioning hard roll. Or coordination, sorry, not conditioning. Or actually, no, I'd say between those 3. Force, conditioning,
Coordination. Because I have 2 in coordination.
Okay.
So how many die would that be? 2?
2.
That would be 2.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh. And you just barely can't make it. As you struggle, Casey's body tightens. As you
It's
are
like a
struggling.
constrictor. Whenever their prey breathes in, they get tighter so that they can squeeze more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
With that being said, Nicholas, it is your turn once again.
My turn. Oh, 1,
As-
2, 3, 4,
With this,
6,
Nicholas lowers its size.
10. Yeah, now I
You mean
think
Casey?
Casey's just normal. Well, Casey's cat 3 size now.
Yeah.
Still holding on to you. Like, I don't think he's let go, but
But he is very obviously shrank. So if you were to
Yeah,
try
it's-
to move out of it or anything, it wouldn't be a hard roll anymore.
yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot to do my
Ow.
boost.
I'll ask later.
Wait, no, I didn't. Never mind,
No,
because
you
it was
did,
it
but
was a
you
5 and a
didn't.
4, and I got 2 6s. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Also, Casey's still like the size of a car.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
it's still fucking massive. But,
Yeah.
He's still massive.
but now
But he's
he's
no longer
cat
a
3
semi-truck.
instead of cat 4.
Yeah. Oh well, that's my movement here. I wanna. How do I want to do this? So can I copy myself throwing the rope dart and wrapping around Maeve as like a thing? Because I didn't take a turn at that very beginning. Like I didn't do anything. I just kind of ran. Can I say that I copied that action?
I'll say no,
Okay.
as because the time that you did use, or that you would have been able to use copy, was either when you were stuck in time, or your very first turn, which you hadn't done anything yet.
True. So I'm not gonna do that. Actually, it's my turn now, right? Because
No, because you just took your turn. Maeve has the possibility.
no, I just moved. I haven't done anything. I just moved.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you still have an action.
I'm gonna do the same thing again. Forbidden Spirit with a boost.
He wants me
That
to
would
not
put
have
you
any
in
fun.
Sin, right?
No, it wouldn't. No, because I have cantrip.
Fuck,
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
2 cantrips.
So I only have 2 psych bursts. I have only expended 2 psych bursts.
What we're finding out from this is that Nick's a bully.
Got a 4.
Yes.
That's cat 5.
Okay, give
Oh,
me
boy.
1 second.
Oh my god. I think Maeve's gonna have a fear of snakes after this.
Yeah, he's now the size of a fucking building,
Okay.
dog.
With you not rolling 2 6s, and
Yes,
him increasing in size, please roll me a risk.
he is cat 5 size now. Oh yeah, risk die. That's right.
Oh! Oh no!
Maeve, you are so fucking lucky.
Oh
With
no!
the overbearing growth in size of Casey, the ice starts to weaken as he slowly starts growing. Sums of his body starting to hold over the ice, as the ice can hold a human being, but it cannot hold the weight of a semi-truck, as the ice itself caves. As Casey falls into the water. Nullifying the grab, essentially. With that being said,
Kara. Technically, it's even worse, because Casey's cat 5. That's the size of a fucking building.
yeah, so it fucking sinks. And with that, I will say that Casey is not strong enough to be able to do anything else for the rest of the scene, as he's currently
Jeez.
underwater. And because of the danger that beholds him, Henry pulls Casey.
From the area, okay.
Yeah, so Casey is no longer in the fight. Maeve, you may now go.
I would like to try to jump over that difficult terrain.
Okay.
Oh, can you move the urn also by where
Oh,
Nick is?
yeah, sorry.
Would the difficult terrain count in with the 10 steps?
I'll say if you're taking your action to jump over it, it does not.
Okay.
As that would take an actual action, not movement.
Okay. Yes, I would like to jump over that and then use my 10 steps.
Okay. Then
Well, doesn't it take 2 steps to get there?
it'll
It-
take 2 steps to get
Okay,
to the
okay.
difficult terrain. And
Yeah.
then roll me a either conditioning or coordination.
Coordination.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a
so
dex.
close, but so far.
Let's fucking go.
So
I thought it was
you-
hard.
Oh, that is right. It is hard. It's difficult terrain.
As I mean, so
Right.
close yet so far.
Yeah.
Maybe just can't catch a break.
So I will say. So, 1, 2, 3. So you take 2 steps and then you jump. Actually, oops, shit, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Hold on, I gotta do some funky shit. So you run, you take 2 steps, and you jump. But you don't jump quite far enough. As when you land inside of the terrain.
Oh God. Fuck. Maybe you good, buddy.
Abeline's just up in the like watching with like her hands covering her face with like her eyes slightly seen through slits as she's like slowly watching this going on, like chanting.
Art and Dina were up there and they're just like, yeah!
Sean's just up there,
Maybe
man, this
so.
kid's got some damn good potential now.
Oh, yeah, no. Chissoku's up there. He's like nervous, but he is like, every time Nick gets ahead, he is so excited.
Chissoku's
And
like,
Jude's just
yeah,
sitting there
it's my
silently
favorite
observing.
white boy.
Oh, white boy, go!
White boy, go!
Go, white boy, go!
Go, white boy, go! Emote
Go, white
on him.
boy!
Shikyo's definitely like kind of slightly smiling for Nicholas, like, okay.
Everyone from like the OG group is so pumped that Nick is wiping the floor.
Nicholas is
Jean's more
just...
surprised than anything that it's going this well.
Nicholas
Wait, is it my
just
turn?
been rolling good.
Did you see Facies up with a single tear in his eye? That's my boy.
That's my
boy.
My boy.
I just grabs the nearest person. You see that? I taught him that.
Okay, can I... Is it my turn, or does Maeve still have a turn? Or a rest of a turn, I should say.
I'll say it is your turn.
Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm there. And if I have to take an action, do I win or do I have to stay there for a turn? I can't remember.
You have to start there and end there in the same turn.
Okay. Then I know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna cash in on that unveil. And Maeve, you hear a woman's voice, seemingly just in your head, be, you see that? You see, what was her name? Abelina?
Abilene.
You see Abelina? She's so embarrassed by you, she can't even look at you right now.
Wait, how are you doing this?
It's Lilith. She's helping.
You don't have control over Lilith.
No, I don't have control, but I was just like, if you will allow it, Lilith will speak to her and be like, hey, you know.
I will not allow that.
Okay. Then you will hear a voice, not Nick's, but just a voice tell you that.
How?
Because because Nick, he has track. He can play music from anywhere in the area, and well, I don't know if it's
That's
music
not
per
music,
se,
that's you
but
fucking
You should-
shit.
Yeah, that's you demoralizing your opponent.
yeah,
If you
That-
can
I wanna,
find a
like-
song where they say that in it, then that
Yeah,
counts.
if you can,
fine.
if you
It
can,
can only
find
be
a
song, but I thought it was
Go
just
find
like,
go find a diss track somewhere.
yeah, go find it. Yeah. Well, I was just gonna be like, okay, it's sound waves. Maybe it could be just like sound waves, but it has to be just music.
I will say it has to be music.
Okay.
It-
Then I
at
won't
le-
do that.
At least in this current scenario, unless I will give this for future reference. Unless
Okay.
Nicholas specifically writes something down that you give me a note about before the session, or like during the
I
session
see.
before
So
it
it-
needs to be used, then you
I
can
see.
have it.
So it's like him recording something
Yeah,
beforehand.
like he
and
has a
him replaying
recording
it.
of something before the fight.
Okay, I understand now. I understand. Then I won't do that. What will I do?
Pulling the dick move of, you see that?
The
See
dick
that your
move.
girlfriend fucking is so embarrassed.
no,
Fuck
I
you.
wanted-
Like, dude, you.
I want. I wanted Lilith to be like have an intervention or something, but I don't. I guess you said no to that, so
Yeah, Lilith, as of right
I was
now,
gonna have her
can
be an asshole.
only talk to you.
okay. Well, then it is not allowed. Then that's what I wanted to happen, but you know.
Wait, Brandon.
What?
Brandon. I'm gonna send you something real quick.
Okay.
With that being said, do you
Yeah.
have anything else?
Jeez.
I know it's
I
even
don't.
better. It's from 1982,
Nice.
so you can totally
Uh,
use that.
Honestly, I don't think I have anything to do. My weapon is gone. Casey's out of the battle. I've already used Unveil. Tried to cash it in, but that didn't work. How the blast blasphemy or the blast the blast blasphemy ability, how creative can we be with that, or is it just like an attack?
Which one is that?
The blast, like the one that every exorcist has.
It's,
you
yeah,
know.
basic.
Yeah,
blast
the
ability.
basic like psychic attack essentially.
Depends on what you're trying to do.
I just actually, you know what? No, that doesn't fit the vibes of the match, so it's fine. I just won't do anything. I'll just stay there.
Okay.
If it was like more of a fight, I would do that, but it's not. So.
Ouch.
Well, no. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like an actual 1v1. For this, it's just like a race to get the urn. We're not actually trying to hurt each other. We're trying to just get
But
the
you
urn to the
could.
finish point. But I could, but I don't think Nick would.
Fair.
At least in this,
But
or
he
at
wouldn't
least where he is right now, he, wouldn't go out of his way to hurt someone.
Fair. With that being said, Maeve, since it is now your turn, and you got almost there, I will say that if you can use 2 movement tiles instead of just 1 to get out of the difficult terrain.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Maeve. Get out of
Um,
there real
also,
quick.
do not forget that as long as you hit Brandon or Nicholas, the urn resets, as he now has to re-pick up the urn and then has to drop it off again. As if you get hit with the urn, you drop it.
Oh, am I allowed to hurt him?
Yeah.
Like, obviously nothing catastrophic.
Fighting is
I
allowed
would-
in every single one of these game modes.
I want her to pull out her one of her guns, one of her pistols, and aim for something, his legs.
Do you want to do that like before your movement, after your movement, during your movement?
Kind of during.
Okay. Then please put your token where you want it to, and then roll me your attack die, whatever that is, with the thing. Also, do not forget you can also use a psych burst to also add an additional die with your to add an additional die to your shot.
Okay.
So what category is your gun right now?
They're cat 3.
Okay, so that's 2 die.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Tough.
So, as you are running, you take aim and you fire. As the shot that you thought you had lined up just barely misses Nicholas. Please roll me a risk die.
Me?
Yep. I will tell you this now. Oh my god, you do not believe what I was about to fucking say.
Wait.
If you roll a 6, you hit? Is that what it was?
I was about to say if you roll a 6, you get one more action.
Oh.
Oh.
So, I give you the choice to either make your last shot hit, or you can do another thing, or another action.
Make my shot hit.
Okay, so you see the shot miss, but you really want this fucking shot to hit. You do not want to lose. You want to go against Aveline next round. As you are sprinting, you feel a vibe. You get a sense, and you, as you pull back just a second before you pull the trigger, as you adjust ever so slightly to make sure that this shot hits. As you pull the trigger and the shot hits Nicholas directly in the leg. Nicholas, take 1 stress. That's the wrong button. God damn it, why does everything have to be? You take an injury, and the urn gets dropped.
Well, if I run over and pick it up again, that's my action, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'll just pick it up again and just move back inside the square and just hope she misses the next one.
Okay.
I don't, because that's my action. I can't do anything else. I have to pick it back up again.
Alrighty. Then, yeah, you pick it up, and you, Jesus Christ, can I fucking move this to the back? Send it back. Thank you. So yeah, you pick it up, and you move, or slide over to the other side of the bridge. Maeve, it is now your turn again.
I'm gonna take my 10 steps, but also take a shot again.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit. Yeah, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kind of on top of you. Sorry, my bad, Pam.
She jumping me! She jumping me! She jumping in there! As, okay, now, you are directly in front of Nicholas. As you kind of like jump over him a little bit. You said you wanted to shoot him again, right?
Yep,
Okay, go ahead and shoot him.
in the other leg.
Yeah. He's gonna fucking under him.
Oh no!
Wait, roll a second one. It's cat 3, remember?
Dude,
Right.
Bree's got an extra
Oh my-
die?
Bruh. Bro.
Category 3.
Oh,
You die.
it doesn't matter. Do they? Oh. Well,
Okay. She just barely misses her shot. As
You have to be point blank range.
yeah.
Man.
Jokingly, maybe you should have brought a shotgun. No, I'm kidding.
Real. Shorty.
Okay, and with that, we come to
what, risk die?
yeah, actually, risk die, please.
From who?
For you.
Oh,
If you roll another 6, ooh,
It's a 4.
4.
Ooh,
okay. So yeah, you are not
fucking
able.
imagine.
You are not able to shoot him. I'm gonna be completely honest. The only thing I can really think of is trying to kick him back, so it won't do damage.
Yeah, but it would
It will
make him
knock
drop
him
it.
backwards. You will still
I'll
have control.
take it,
of the
man.
urn.
I will?
Yes, you will still have control over the urn, as it is not giving you damage, but it is backing you up so that you cannot.
Isn't a risk die supposed to decide how bad something happens to the person who rolls it? Why is it benefiting them?
Because it's a 4. It's a success.
It's not a success on a risk. A risk is, oh, it's not as bad as it could have been.
I mean, okay, technically it doesn't, it happens exactly as it was, essentially
'Cause-
as it was rolled. So, okay.
Yeah. So if you're fighting a sin,
you
it's
shoot
like,
the-
yeah.
Well, I mean, even if you shoot, or even if you're attacking a sin, technically you're supposed to take stress. But,
Yeah, I mean, but like, yeah, if you're fighting a sin and you roll a 4 on your risk die, you still take like 1 or 2 stress.
either or, doesn't matter. Then yeah, we'll say
Okay.
you you do a coolishly cool, or you do like an extra cool slide as you like prepare to like jump back at him. And then Nicholas, I believe I know what you were going to do with this.
Yeah, if I just end my turn, I win. So
So, Maeve, you go and jump, trying to just get one final hit into Nicholas, as Nicholas slams the urn onto the point. And the second that the urn hits the floor, there is a victory! Nicholas Hurst! As you seemingly phase through Nicholas, as both of you guys are teleported back to the hall.
Oh boy!
Yeah. I'll say Nick is like jumping to go slam the thing in. The first shot hits him midair in the leg, and then like you're right behind him as he just slams down.
Oh.
And he'll just roll over on his back, being like, "Ow! Why'd you shoot me?"
She's like rolling her like she's doing like a little gun spin back into the holster. Sorry, part of the game, kid.
I guess.
That's
I guess
my
I did
boy!
wrap you up in Casey, so I guess we're
Let's
even now.
go!
Could use some help up though. Like it was a good match.
She's gonna reach forward, like giving you her hand, and then do like the little psych, and then go, "Nah, I'm kidding. Get up." And
The
like pull
dual
you up.
psych.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He
Man, your
goes down,
flexibilities
does
are
the-
strong.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Up,
yeah.
kid.
Yeah. Your flexibilities are strong. I assume Nick is healed now though, because of Palace shenanigans.
He will start to heal. Like, now he can, like, get up and, like, move on the leg and everything.
Yeah. He's like shaking it out like still a bit tingly, interesting. Can I clear my psych burst and stress?
Yes. Now both of you can clear your save.
Okay.
Abilene will
We
come
all
over to
run up.
you, Maeve. Just be like, oh, you were so close. That's,
Who knew I was gonna be put up against a literal snake?
yeah, that was interesting.
Meanwhile, Casey just chilling over there.
Yeah. Casey's now back up on like Nick's arm, like wrapped around.
Let's
As,
go,
like, a
the
little
white
snake.
mamba. How you doing?
Oh my fucking god. Imagine if that's the goddamn combat ID he had.
The white mamba.
White
Does it-
mamba.
You think because I have a snake? No, it's because I'm pasty white.
He is our whitest boy.
Go white boy, go.
Go white. He's quirked. He's a quirked up white boy with the sauce.
With just a little
Oh
bit
no,
of
it's
sauce.
because I'm white. What are the guys in the team? Oh, thank God! I thought you were gonna say something else. I got a fucking hog.
Oh, roll for penis size.
No,
Not again. Not again.
we are not
This man
doing
is a
this to a
teenager.
freshly 18-year-old. With that being said, on the board, in the center
Is
of
that what we call it tonight? On that wonderful
That-
note.
on the front board or on the bracket screen, you guys see as the as between Nicholas and Maeve, Nicholas pushes forward into the bracket with his next opponent being Abilene. Congratulations, Nicholas. That was a very enthusiastic match and was very exciting to watch. And Nicholas, as you were like kind of like looking around and everything, you see that like there's an actual face of like, holy shit, I did not expect him to win on Artyom's face as he's like genuinely full of shock.
Jaune absolutely would go up and like pat Nick on the back. Just fucking good job, man. Honestly.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't spend all like the last 2 or 3 days in the training room for nothing.
Facies
Same
just like
thing, yeah,
surges
say that again.
behind Nick, like crying as he grabs him by the shoulders and starts shaking him as he's like, "I knew you could do it. I believe in you."
Soku's walking up as well, and he holds out a hand to just go high five. And be like, yeah.
Secretly,
Nice.
Facies is crying because he lost a bet.
Artyom like holds
That
it.
is my
holds it-
Facies is thinking, I parlayed $40 on you to lose, damn it.
lost
Artyom like
against
holds
because
a
of
hand
you.
out towards Facies, just like you know what to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he like walks up to Artyom just like slumped over, takes $40 out of his coat pocket, slams it in Artyom's hand, and then just like kicks a rock and walks away.
Let's get to like business with you. Though I will say, Maeve had him caught up. And
Yeah, I was sweating at the end.
she was so fucking tight. Oh my god, that
It was. I was like, I
That was
literally, I had nothing. I hadn't copied anything. I can't use boost on anything except for like a blast. And like with how the vibe of the match was, I wasn't gonna like. Well, I guess she shot at the end, but still.
Also, Brandon, definitely give that song a listen. I think it's fitting
Oh,
for
yes.
demoralizing people.
Please send it to
You
me.
are a failure. Yes, I
Oh,
see.
hell yeah.
Called you are a failure.
But yeah, no. So you guys see as Nicholas pops up on the screen in the second area, next up to face Abilene. As after all of the chaos and up and down energy and all of that, it takes a couple minutes for everybody to kind of rile down, and then Alencia takes a breath. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up, and she spins the wheel, and as it is slowly starting to stop, it stops on 2 names. And that, my friends, are where we're going to end this session.
Yep.
Well, we don't even get to look
Yeah,
forward to who
white
the next
boy!
fight is.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's the
Boo.
cliffhanger of this
Nope.
episode.
Denied.
Denied.
Let's go!
Okay, fine. Fuck you.
Oh, there goes Saber.
3, 2, 1. There he is. But yeah, for the viewers, as I'm gonna kind of end this now, because I want to talk to the players about some shit. Thank you so much for listening to session 6 of Heaven Gone Cold. Hopefully this
Gavin
episode,
gone hold.
hopefully this episode was more enjoyable than some of the other ones, as I am putting a lot of effort into this fucking tournament.
We've already lost all of our viewers. It's too late.
Yeah, no, honestly, but that's fine. Don't care. I'm posting them anyway.
Somebody will make it this far.
At least I will. I'm our single viewer. No, I'm kidding. With that being said, thank you so much for listening. I honestly do not know when our next session is going to be, as we are getting into a bunch of weird scheduling conflicts with schooling and work and a bunch of other shit, kind of unironically getting in the way of shit. But hopefully we will be back soon. Be gay, do crime, love yourself, don't become a felon.
Your mother.
Don't piss on
That's
your
no
motherboard.
fun at all.
Have a good night.